Oh my gosh, I forgot to press the stream on YouTube button. My gosh, I'm so dumb. Guys, professional streamer. Professional. I'm so good at this. Alright, hold on, let me get this show on the road. Or whatever you call it, I don't know. VTube Studio work. Work. Okay, cool. Holy shit, my room is so cold. 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 We're in a heat wave. How is it cold? Heat wave? What's a heat wave? My room is like 40 degrees right now. How do I even send video or send over clips? You can send over clips over in my server, my Discord server. You can be seen if you do at or not at. What is it? Exclamation point. There you go. Discord. There. You must be 18 though. You gotta be 18 or else you can't join because yeah. Oh yeah, it's hot as heck here in England. It's not. It's pretty hot here as well, but my room is cold. Like, it's so cold, it has like that misty feel. Did I use ID? No, no ID. But just... Please don't be under 18. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the just chatting screen. Where is my shoes? Why is nothing opening? Oh my gosh. What is going on? I don't even have an AC yet. Maybe you should have my AC because my AC is making my room so cold that it makes me sleepy. Where is my shoe stuff? Is it here? There it is. I found it. Yay. Oh. Gosh darn it. They fixed my background. Sorry, there's some fixing that needs to be done right now. Where is my background? There you go. Okay. I think we're ready. Let me just double check if it's working on the other side, and then we can get started. Okay, everything looks to be working. I can press the button now. Do you start? How is your rising? Done? It's not entirely done. Hold on, let me. Where's my stuff? Okay, I'm ready now. Boom! Oh, what the heck? That did not work right. Why? It does not work with this model. My bad. Hello, welcome. Hi, welcome to the stream. You weren't supposed. This is giving me. This is reminding me one other time this happened before. We don't talk about that. But hi, welcome. Uh, yeah. How's my rising? Right now I'm not on uh my Linux. I have been on Linux for the most part, except for right now because it's still not done. My streaming setup. It's kind of weird because I need to configure Wine to work with. Oh, what is it? The NVIDIA broadcast, because that's how I have my rigging right now, or like my tracking. I can do stuff like that. It's very cool. But yeah, I can't. Oh. But yeah, that doesn't work right now. I need to find out how to get the SDK because it's just I can't find it like at all. I'm trying though. Tracking is a lot better now. Yeah, of course, because I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast. Before when I used to start, or when I started VTubing, I used to use a VC face, but the tracking isn't good for VC face, honestly, or OpenC face. Well, it was one or the other. And that's the tracking that I use on Linux because right now I'm using my webcam, but the tracking that I'm using now is NVIDIA Broadcast, which is very cool. I like it a lot, as you can tell from the tracking, but it's a little bit hard to get that set up on Linux, I think. There is no tutorial for it, so I've just been fucking around, honestly. I used to use VC Face 2. I'm using VPupper. I have an MTG GPU on my laptop. Oh, VPupper. Did I try that? Ow. Oh, that's weird. My god. Yeah. Someone redeemed the what is it? What was the name of the redeem? It's like Oowoify the chat behind me, so now everyone is speaking in Oowo speak. Open to I did. It was literally just working. What do you mean open it? You just threw stuff at me. Do you want to post a thing I sent you, or I can upload it? You can upload it. I mean, I can't. I'm kind of busy right now. But it didn't show. Hold on, let me do it. Oh, my headpats don't work either. I haven't rigged that. Hold on. Can someone redeem fish real quick? Where's the fish? Oh. It's hurting me, but it's also not showing. Why? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, okay, that's doing that, and that's also doing that. Oh. Okay, now it should work. Sorry, there's a bunch of... I lied. It didn't work, apparently. Why is it not working? Tits. Oh, I did shoes. Ow. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait, no, that's not supposed to be it. What? Okay, why is this not working? There's a lot of Tits API is on. Spout 2 is on. Why is Spout not working? Sorry, everyone. Just give me a moment. Everything is look. Okay. There you go. Finally, it finally works now. Let me double check. There you go. Where's the fish? Oh, I moved them all to a different drive. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be okay. Okay. So the drive that I'm using for my current Linux OS is the drive that I used to have all of my or wait, no? No. Wait, yes? What? I'm forgetting where I had everything, but I'm assuming the file path changed on Windows. Ow. So now it's not showing. So I need to fix that. E. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I did. Okay, no, I did move the drive. Oh, it's gonna be so annoying to fix. Yeah, I need to fix everything, like literally everything. Um, do I want to do? I gotta do it. Where? Okay, okay. No, I got it. Just give me a long time, because yeah. I gotta change the file paths one, but oh wait no, I know how. I think I know how to make this easier. Hold on. Okay, so if I copy the original file or the new file path to the new file folder, and then select the entire path behind that, I think that will work for now. Yes. I can do that. Super easy. Super easy. Okay. Give me a bit. Sorry about this. Everything is not working because I don't work here anymore. I'm not on Windows anymore. I really do need to get everything like brought over to my Linux, or most of my stuff to Linux. What I hope to do eventually is to get all my files that are on Windows brought to Linux, and then just like do a full-on wipe on my Windows, and then just be happy. If I need anything on my Windows, I'll just get on there, reinstall it, do whatever I need. If not, then I'll probably just run a VM. It really shouldn't be that hard. Mount your drive. Yes, I will. Yeah, eventually. My drives are mounted on Linux right now, but still doesn't mean that all my OBS settings and tracking settings are done there. Use your Arduino as a cloud. What's the point of doing a full wipe? Because I want to save my space. I have a lot of space, but I still want to save my space because I don't like having stuff that I'm never gonna use, which is kind of what Windows is going to be once I get all of my work files. Want to see my fast fetch? Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Sorry. Let me get everything. Let me reread the chat. There's a lot of stuff going on in the chat that I haven't been looking at. But yes, the sound effect should be working now. Backing up before the wipe. It wouldn't really be a backup because I'll have to take a look. But right now, I just want to finish my entire price. I still haven't changed the color scheme. I'm still on the Noctilia color scheme. I don't have a custom one yet, so I do need to fix that. Yeah, let's take a look. I was thinking all my OBS plugins, and they make sure they work on Linux again. I tried importing my collection scene or my scene collections, but every single time I try, it just crashes my entire like OBS over on Linux. So that's really annoying. Like on Noctalia, is it only on AUR if you're using Neri? I think CashOS just had an update for all of their desktop environments that now use Shelly. But yes, I am using a pack manager, but I don't download most of my stuff on the AUR. I usually just use the CashOS repository or Extra. If I do use AUR, then usually I would just like, just review the files. It's not very common for me to go on AUR. What channel do I put my fast fetch on? You can put in your Linux, the Linux, in Linux Rising, yeah, in the Hobbies channel. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff going on. I'll put it in the link of the channel in Town Square. Holy shit, I have not spoken fast in a while. I haven't streamed because of some YouTube issue going on lately. I'll check into it on the CashOS. I'm scared of you right now. There isn't much to be scared about. Usually, you would have to check the package build, and you know, most of the time there you just need to read. I've been having a fun time trying to understand what everything means though. I haven't really done many like command line stuff on terminals until recently. Like the only thing that I would do would be like YT DLP or whatever, or maybe like do the occasional Spicify update. But yeah, usually I just use Paro as my pack manager. Really all I do if I want to download something, Paro and then its name, and then there'll be a list of packages, and then I just look at where each of them has been like made from. So like for example, the first one would usually leave me the most like compatible. Oh, won't let you put image. Oh right. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me fix that. But yes. Usually, it will show you the most compatible package first. So for me, it would be CashOS, and then the next best, which is usually for me Extra. So yeah, usually those are like more or less okay. With the whole AUR stuff going on right now, the biggest issue is it seems to be coming from the package build. So if you would need to download something from the AUR, either one, don't, or two, review it, and then just look at all the package build stuff. If it's telling to like remove something specific, then that's kind of scary. If it's like trying to pull from another website, that's also kind of suspicious. You know, a bunch of stuff. You gotta make sure that the package build makes sense. But more or less, if you looked at the entire thing, if you see like correct patterns, if you see like that the make directories and all that other stuff makes sense, then you're pretty fine. Noctalia is on the AUR, but you can install it manually. Learning, yeah. Hi Olivia, welcome. Hi. I was trigger happy with the AUR. Now I'm kind of sus. Yeah, that's fair. But then again, I still don't really download from the AUR. I've probably downloaded from the AUR maybe like, I don't even know, like maybe like 3 times. Everything else was on Cache and Extra. Look how easy it is to update on Linux. Yeah, that as well. And you don't need to like be bothered about it. You can just like do whatever. Unironically, Arch is my first distro. Yeah, Arch is also my first distro. Also, hi Plush! I like how you two can read each other's messages without going to your platform. But yeah, I wanted to talk about some random stuff here and there. Uh, and probably react to some videos that are on the what's the name again? The Daily Altar. Yeah, I haven't looked there in a while. Any recommended reading on Bash you can point to? Which Ricky just makes it a bit overwhelmed. Yeah, I wouldn't know that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, the best bet would probably be asking Oblivious. What? Yeah, let me take a look at what do we have. Let me. Where's my little chill capture thing I have here? Uh, Man, it feels so weird not being on Linux anymore. I'm trying to do like I'm trying to like flick up to the top left of my screen to open up my desktop like overview. Not working. I haven't booted into Windows for months. I hope I can get to that point. Man, I like moving my cursor into another tab and then typing in it and then realizing that it's not focused because I don't have focus on hover. That's another example. Well, yeah, we have. Let me look for it. Does it work? Does it work? Why does it no work? Oh, there you go. We have a bunch of videos here to watch because oh, let me zoom in. I forgot the thumbnails are very small. There you go. I think you can read that. Hold on, give me a moment. Let me see if I can make more space. I don't know, I like this setup, although it isn't the most intuitive for most people because it is a little bit hard to read. Literally me with iOS, my mom keeps thinking I can fix her iPhone problems. Might be me with Windows if I wasn't always fixing problems. Yeah, that makes sense. Banana. Oh, banana. Yes, yes. Quite informative. Let me make sure I have my Discord audio captured so you can hear it. I want to eat a banana and strawberry smoothie. That sounds pretty good. I'm not a big fan of smoothies though. I prefer soft serve. I love soft serve. Wait, is smoothies kind of soft serve? I don't know what the logistics are. I think you should go with the usual setup for React. It's a little too small. No, we are. But this is the little like preview screen. We will go there. Just give me some bit while I or give me some time while I set up my stuff. Where's my game? Okay, there you go. Discord. All right, now you should be able to hear it. Oh, wait. Oops. Wait, oops. My bad. I forgot to change the keyboard toggles. I forgot to change the preview toggles. But yes, I do also like that this little heart thing. What? Oh, my bad. That was the wrong keybind. Where's the heart? There it is. I like this one. This is very cute. But maybe do not have it set to E. All right. Me bomba. Me bomba. Fish. Oh. Okay, no more music. No more music. Let's move to here and why does it move me there? Whatever. All right. The void. Let me fix that. Window capture. Window capture. There you go. Okay, now we can watch videos. I think. Yes, we can. How to eat a banana. I love bananas.
如何正确吃香蕉？一、将香蕉清洗干净；二、剥开香蕉皮；
Yeah. I don't know what any of these
三、
words
将香蕉
mean.
放置在餐具上；
I only know like zai and shang.
四、加入盐；五、开始
Wait,
食
what?
用；
Wait, what are we doing with the what? I don't think this is how you read a banana or eat a banana. Who the fuck washes their banana and peels it? Who sent that? Was it LJ? What is that in the chair? Where is that frame? Oh, that's a really old way to make a chair. Wow, I do not like that. Why does it look like it's made out of like fruits and meats and stuff? I love that so much. Why? Okay, whatever. Why? I don't understand a word that I was like focused on the Chinese. I'm like, wait a minute. The banana's on the chair. That's not how you eat a banana. And then what? But yeah, recently I got this Chinese book from the library. It's a book for kids, but it's very simple because it's made for kids. And I'm gonna try and like read it and learn from it. Like I'm like my pronunciation is like probably really bad. It shows pinyin, which is very important for me. It shows like 一天 一箱公箱. Lots of reading I can do with this. I just don't understand anything about what it means. So it's gonna be really fun for me to like search up keywords and put them into my dictionary or whatever and like learn and stuff. Mandarin for dummies. I don't think that would help me at all. Honestly, in terms of speaking, Mandarin isn't really that hard, I would say. Like, yes, the tones may be correct, but like if you just like say it, most of the time you would be understood. Can we stop woofying the chat? Now get the 3-character classic. What's the 3-character classic? One more time. Alright. But thank you for the video. Watched. Oh wait, how do I set this up so that it doesn't show it when I'm not watching or approved? But what if I don't want to show when it match all? I don't match some. I don't know what that does. Uh I don't know. Oh, I know this guy. This is the wait, is this the linguistics guy? Or is this another guy? Look at chat. You can close the post. I can close the post, but remember last time when I did that, you're like, oh, maybe we should probably have this. Okay, ow. Mandarin has a lot on inflections. Uh, it does. It does. It has tones, but um, it's not really an issue, honestly. Like, really, the biggest issue is the writing system. If you need to worry about anything, there's lots of like videos and like jokes on Mandarin on like how learning is or like how the speaking is just feel. There isn't there is of course a what do you call it? A grammar structure, of course. It's not too different from English, honestly. But how do I word this? Because I'm still learning myself, but when people say just feel in terms of uh like the words and what they mean. you can usually just say it and it'll turn out fine. And the more you just speak when it comes to just like learning any language in general, the more you will be pointed out on an issue or a potential like issue of how you say it, and it'll just be rolled out smoothly over time. But yeah, let's watch this one. I love learning
How
about.
would you represent
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I know this
How would you
guy.
represent nonsense meme words like yeet in written Chinese? It sounds kind of dumb, but it's actually really interesting how a logographic writing system can represent nonsense. One of the first examples of this was the translation of the Jabberwocky poem by Lewis Carroll. Basically, the poem is filled with
Interesting.
made-up words like gyre and gimbal and wabe, which don't really mean anything, but they're just intended to give you a feeling. But they're able to do that because they kind
Yeah.
of approximate what English words sound like when you read them. But Chinese characters often don't communicate that much about the pronunciation of the word, if at all. So in order to create that vibe, the famous Chinese linguist Yunren Chao did something really interesting. Instead of translating Carroll's nonsense into intelligible Chinese like a lot of other translators did, he invented new characters.
Yeah.
Most Chinese characters are composed of parts called
Holy shit,
radicals, and often some of them will tell you a little bit about the pronunciation.
He's Shakespeare, but for China, Chinese.
And some will tell you a little bit about the meaning. So the
Yeah,
character
that makes sense though. If you have a logographic system and you have like words that make mean, or if you have like parts of words that make meaning, you put words together to make a new meaning. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's kind of the point of Chinese, honestly. I feel like because of it, you can making new words simply dynamic. Like a reason why, or yeah, a reason why I like Chinese as well so much is that they don't tend to localize like at all. Or I mean, localize, is that the right word? Basically, what I'm trying to say is that they don't tend to try to just like make the definition of a word simply, oh, it's the same pronunciation as the original word. But because they're logographic, they use parts of words from before and then just put it together to make the closest understanding. And that's how all like the super cool like technical like scientific words in Chinese are like super cool. And even like the Chinese I saw it recently, the Chinese periodic table of elements. How it's structured is really cool. Hey, chat, how are you? Quick question. What is better, coffee or tea? I don't drink either. I just drink either milk or juices, fruit juice.
for mother is composed of a radical for the word horse, which kind of sounds like ma, the word for mother.
Yeah.
And then you also have the semantic radical for woman. So Chow took advantage of this system to create nonsense characters that had a similar vibe to the nonsense English words. For instance, the word tove was supposed to be like a sneaky beast in the story. So Chow composed a character combining the radical for like a dog or a beast with the character for
Makes
sneak.
sense.
And technically there's no established way
cool.
to read that out loud. You just kind of understand it visually. Kind of like seeing a weird combination of emojis. Anyway, creating nonsense characters is kind of a thing in the Chinese meme world. For instance, there's the famous Duong character, which is just kind of like a meme
know that.
onomatopoeia. It started when Jackie Chan said something like that in a shampoo commercial. And so it's actually composed of the characters of his Chinese stage name, Chung Long. But it's
I did not know that. It's so
Obviously, the
cool.
limitation with nonsense or meme characters is that you can't easily represent them with Unicode. But they do exist, and you can find nonsense in any language and writing system.
Yeah, getting it into computers would make for a difficult time, but that's still really cool. Honestly, I kind of wish Chinese was created similar to Korean, because if you know about Korean, it's also very like puzzle-y. Like the words or characters are or sounds of characters are like composed of different like parts, and then you just mash them together in a sequence to make to make a word or like like a sound, and then you just keep on doing that to make like words and stuff and phrases. I feel like if we have stuff for like, oh, radical here, character there, other character there, we should be able to like, wait, what? Be able to be able to? We should be able to just like puzzle them in however we want, so that if that any new words are created in Chinese, it'll be super easy because it's just already kind of pretty much there. It just needs to be then put into like a uh like a database or something. All writing systems started like Chinese at some point. We started to use symbols for the sound part. Yeah, pretty much. But I still like all that like creating words and stuff like Shakespeare. Yes, thank you for the video. I haven't seen that video actually. I tend to watch videos from people like that or like him. There's like the linguist, him, and someone else. There's a lot of people that makes similar like history content. Is that Broadway Junction? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. If you're walking, it's not that bad. If you're going if you're going up the Broadway Junction stairs for leisure reasons, you're fine. If you're running up it, yeah, it is pretty bad. It can be pretty bad. Or you can just take the escalator. Or you can burn your calories. That's a good way of burning calories if you're running up the Broadway Junction stairs. I remember there was like a video about like New York Olympics and how there should be a race for climbing up the Broadway Junction stairs. There's an escalator. There are 3 escalators in the Broadway Junction staircase. Apart from the the infamous staircase that you see right here, you see like 3 escalators right here. I think 2 go up and 1 go down, or the other way around. Another question for chat: which is better, tacos or burritos? I like my hard shell tacos, but not my soft shell tacos. So in terms of soft shell tacos compared to burritos, burritos. But in terms of hard shell tacos to burritos, they're way too different for me to be able to compare, because one's giving you the crunch and the other one's giving you the what do you call it? The volume of food. I don't like hard shell. I don't mind it. I prefer soft. I like hard shell because I tend to get the Dorito hard shell at home. And I like the Dorito hot shell because they taste like Doritos. Because they're both crunchy. American style burritos and Mexican style tacos. What does that mean? But yes, Broadway Junction there is very silly. Perks to living in New York.
I moved from Texas to New York a little over a year ago.
Uh-huh.
And I really think it's important that people know New York is so much more than the Empire State Building and partying in Central Park. Like, those are things that America romanticizes. Those things are completely different than what New Yorkers find beautiful.
Well, but there's too much things about New York to just sum it down to people that are not New York.
Number 1, public transportation in the South is generally frowned upon. If you get caught at a bus stop, it's like, dang, like they ain't got no money, they ain't got no car. There's this smug perception of people who rely on public transit. Up here in New York, complete opposite. We all
of course.
It's the furthest thing from embarrassing. It's culture, it's convenient, it's economical. People will visit and be like, oh, I can never ride the subway. Look, celebrities ride the train. COOs wearing suits and rollies ride the train, sitting next to a homeless man. Like, people are just trying to get from point A to point B. How you get to point B should never matter. Number 2, things New Yorkers love about New York. FOMO does not exist here. An event, a concert, a party, a pop-up, whatever it may be. If we can't make it, or if we don't want to go,
there's always a next time.
No FOMO, because we are spoiled. We know if we miss something, there will be 500 other things to do the very next weekend. People love to ask me, oh, when's the best time to come visit New York? I'm trying to
anytime.
Come whenever. It's lit. Daily. The last one. In New York, everyone is exposed to much more than the average person. Culture, opportunities, hobbies, creativity. So I notice everyone here by default is just an interesting person because of that. To put it a different way, you cannot look at
I disagree sometimes.
and assume that you know who they are, what they do, what they like. As someone who goes to a ton of things, as someone who's outside, as someone who talks to a ton of people, no 2 people in New York are alike. Everyone is just like a multi-layered person. What people do, their life stories, their hobbies, the music they listen to. Being an interesting eclectic person is the norm in New York, and I love that.
Yeah, there's still very big cases of hive mind mentality. So I half disagree on the fact that, oh, there's no two people that are alike. There are people that want to be alike, and they will try their hardest to look like an NPC. It's actually kind of funny. American burritos are large, filling, and yeah. While the original burrito is like a thin like a cigar. I feel like the thin like just cigar is more like what do you call it? Just go to Manhattan. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I heard this one station in London has big as heck stairs. Don't they have Mamdani there? Yeah, Mamdani is the mayor of the New York City or New York City
I'm
or
moving from
whatever. I'm speaking it very silly. American tacos are most known for the hard shell and the El Paso or the all El Paso brand stuff. Mexican tacos will be soft shell, but stuffed with more varied stuff. I remember seeing this one Instagram video about Mamdani being your like sleep paralysis demon. That shit was the funniest stuff ever. But yes, yes, New York, very cool, very funny. Didn't Oh, I watched this video. Why is it showing it to me again? Why is it? Oh, oh, I see. That's confusing. No one. I thought someone was supposed to clear the watching stuff. I can do it right now though. It's fine. Why is New York the usual city you see superhero stories? Because there's just that much stuff happening in New York. Like you can see a full on whatever, like a full on like anime battle in the subway, literally, and that no one will even watch it because this happens so often. You can close the post, not delete it. Follow, open, lock, edit, copy, pin, post. What? Lock, unlock, lock, unlock. Oh, close. Close, close. Oh, why did no one told me about that? What does closing even do? It still shows it. What? I still view it. It's still gonna be shown in the history. It just makes it so that no one can send messages in it. It shows in older posts. Okay, I'll see. One guardrail at a time.
I'm sick of it. I don't live anymore. What the? Thanks, New York. You've done it again.
Thank you, Zarmandani. You keep New York running.
I don't know why they. Well, I know why they put the guardrails, but the I don't know. I mean, it works, I guess. But does it always work? Does it really work? I don't really know. I use it to lean on it. That's all I use them
I'm
for.
sick of it. I don't live anymore. What the?
That's whatever. The shadow shirt fire though. Yeah, people do. Oh, it puts me all the way in the bottom. Oh. Wait, no, but it also puts videos that I haven't watched in older posts. Whatever. Alright. Taking the NYC subway with ADHD. Where's the music? You're supposed to run. Wrong train anyways? What do you mean wrong train? Oh. Why are you annoyed? It wasn't even your train. Don't know which race coming from is so true. Oh wait, C train. What stop is that? Oh, west. Oh, okay. So many stairs. I don't think about how many stairs there are anymore. Thinking about how far beneath the city I am. Don't get mugged. I don't think like this anymore. I just walk. Because they automatically close if you haven't watched them. Sometimes I like leaning on things. Yeah, there isn't a lot of stuff to sit down in the train. Why aren't you running for your train? You don't have to run all the time. Like if you like stay up to date with the trains and stuff, you'll know when it comes. Is there any more NYC videos? Approved. Oh wait. Oh wait. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm just gonna continue deleting them. This does not help at all. No, it's just that I need to get caught up with the older posts. But I haven't really been able to do that because I haven't been reacting enough. Like I missed something. Uh, but yeah, I think for now we can just um use watched, and then when we're done watching, we delete them off stream afterwards. The NY subway I hear is genuinely like the purge if it was a Fortnite lobby. It kind of is, yeah. I want to watch this, but I feel like I'm gonna get copyrighted. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get copyrighted. What should we watch next? I think there's a funny looking short here. Okay, I have a few more shorts. What? Wellington? Oh wait, it's not approved. It's not appropriate. Inappropriate. Can you make a macro or something that does the deletes? Um, Probably, maybe. I can try making a bot where if it reads that something has the watched. Wait, no, 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 no. Yeah, actually, no, no, no. I can make a bot maybe where if it reads that something has the watched, it'll be scheduled to delete like 6 hours after it got the watched tag. If I'm able to do that, maybe. Rice is always the answer. Oh, wait, hold on, let me do that. Yeah. But Americans. Hold on. When Americans' food is too salty for Asians.
You like it? It's a little salty. Oh, you want some rice? Sure.
What?
Say
Where did you get that from? Honestly, I love rice cookers. They look so cool to use. I always love closing the rice cooker that's in a Chinese buffet so that I can open up the rice cooker because it always feels satisfying to open them. Hold on, let me. Yes, rice cooker is cool. I should probably go to KFC some more. I don't go to KFC. Like at all. My West Asian mom says rice cookers are for lazy people. That's what my mom says. She's Hispanic. Worst beat drop ever. What is this? Ow! Ow, that's so loud. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. What? Also, what is that background? What was I just listening to? I don't have room for a rice pot. You have 4 burners that you're using for 4 dishes. I don't know what that means. I'm kind of dumb. Yeah, but you're fine. You make some very valid points. Top 5 reasons not
Top
to.
5 reasons to not blow your shit smooth off. Number 1,
Oh
banana
yeah,
bread.
yeah.
Number 2, caffeine. Number 3, femboys.
Really?
Number 4,
Yes.
gambling. And number 5, boobs. You're welcome.
I'm not sure about 2 and 4. 1 is okay. 3 and 5, however.
Top 5 reasons to not blow your shit smooth off. Number 1, banana bread. Number 2,
Yeah.
caffeine. Number 3, femboys. Number 4, gambling. And number 5, boobs.
It can't
You're
be
welcome.
that bad. What did I just listen to? Why is this guy mog so hard? He's
Top
the
5 reasons to
mogger.
not blow your shit smooth off.
Look at his chiseled cheeks, bro. He's mogging. Oh my gosh, he's so Sigma maxing. He's so Chad maxed. What about like lasagna? Garfield has a point. Lasagna's pretty good, yeah. I'll watch. I don't eat lasagna often. Honestly. Maybe I should eat some more lasagna. What else should we watch here? Minecraft cat. Why is this cat so mean? He has another wooden sword. Why does he have like 4 wooden swords with like 4 durability each? Oh. Or shawarma. I don't eat shawarma. I should probably eat shawarma as well. I don't know, I just like my Japanese. It's good enough for me. I love my low res cat videos. I can count the pixels. That's so good. The compression is so high. Alright, what's next? Thank you for the short. Are you still on Linux? I am not on Linux right now. I do not have my stream set up right now. I don't have my stream set up. It's not done. I need to do a lot of stuff. I'm eating right now, don't mind me. I kinda wanna eat as well. I'm kinda hungry. Well, we'll get there. What should we... Oh yeah, I added this video. What is this video? Why did I add this video
This is a
again?
really scary looking equation, with all these complex, terrifying symbols, weird operations and bizarre notation, but is it actually difficult? Is it
I think this was when I
actually
was math
scary, or
pilled.
is it just
I submitted some new
notation?
points.
Well, in order to
Disappointing.
understand that, we'll have to start
Yeah,
with
it's kind of
addition.
disappointing that
I won't overcomplicate this
I
too much,
can't
we all
really
know what adding
find
is.
the
And if you take a number
SDK for
like
NVIDIA
3 and add
broadcast.
5 to it,
I've been
you'll get
trying
it.
though.
That's simple. But then
I
we have
love this editing style. What the heck?
in order to understand that, we'll have to start with addition. I won't overcomplicate this too much, we all know what adding is. And if you take a number like 3 and
Pew,
add 5
pew,
to it, you'll
pew.
get an 8. That's simple.
That's so
But then we
cool.
have multiplication, which technically would be kind of just repeated addition, but the big
Yes.
key of how mathematical tools work is the fact that if you complicate an operation, like addition, enough to make multiplication, in return for this complexity, you get some additional usefulness. For example, we can use multiplication to describe the area of a rectangle. Right here we have a number representing the left side and the bottom side. Multiplying these two numbers gives us the area of this rectangle, and even though you can think of multiplication as a repeated addition, you can't really describe this area using addition. That's because if we have, for example, 2.2 and 4, then this means 4 plus 4 plus, well, 0.2 over 4. So once again, it's multiplication. And that's what makes complex operations different from their underlying parts. The fact that complexity gives rise to a completely new usage. And speaking of repeating an operation,
that's pretty
in a way which gives it
cool.
more usefulness, next we have
Dividing.
exponentiation.
Oh,
So
that makes
powers,
sense.
which
No.
once again can be thought of as repeated multiplication. So multiply something once, that's the thing, to the first power, twice, second power, thrice, third power, and so on. Why would that be useful? Well, it's because in real life we really often encounter things which increase exponentially. So if you, for example, have an apple tree, and each year that tree drops 5 apples, which then grow into new trees and then die, then your apples
that's
will increase
exponential.
exponentially. Another good example of exponentiation would be dimensions. So if you have a one-dimensional line with a length of 5, then its length is equal to, well, 5. That's pretty simple enough. If it's a two-dimensional square, however, then its area would be equal to 25. If it's a three-dimensional cube, its volume is
125.
and so on. This early in the video,
Now,
we're
what
actually
about
getting
the
a pretty
fourth
good idea of why
dimension?
tools exist in math in the first place. You see, tools aren't really just about what we can have in math, only about what's useful in math. That's why addition, multiplication, and exponentiation are so common that we all know what they are, but not that many people know about tetration.
Oh
Tetration
no,
is
not
the next step up.
tetration.
Addition, repeated incrementation. Multiplication, repeated addition. Exponentiation, repeated multiplication. Tetration, repeated exponentiation. So why do most people not know about tetration? Well, it's
Because we don't
tetration
need it.
is kind of useless. The numbers get too big too fast, and there aren't really any good scenarios where tetration is good at describing something. It has so few use cases, in fact, that we don't even have tetration properly defined or notation for it.
Makes
That's because
sense.
no one cared enough to do it. There is no point. Tools are only recognized as tools when they have specific use, and they don't even have to be all that different for us to recognize them as different tools. Take inverse operations, for example. What are inverse operations? Well, that would be subtraction, division, and roots. They technically exist on paper, but aren't quite as separate as you might think. Subtraction can be thought of as a separate operation next to addition, or just addition of a positive number with a negative number.
Negative number.
Division can be thought of as a separate operation next to multiplication, or just multiplication with a number to the negative power. Roots could be thought of as a separate operation next to exponentiation, or, well, we don't have the tetration set up properly to see if the pattern continues, but you get the idea. It's a power to the divided number. The point is, when you
Hello,
start with a
hi
certain
there, people in the
mathematical
stream. We're
proof,
watching
if there
math
is a specific
stuff.
case where there is
Also,
a lot
let
of
me
potential
let me
use to be
move
had, it's
myself so
better
you can
to
see this
separate
right
it
here.
off and create
Oh wait, you
different
can't.
rules for that spot.
Wait, what?
To let it grow and potentially
Is it
even become a
frozen?
separate operation. Going back to a rectangle, for example, if we
Yes.
freeze one of the sides and just move the other one, we get a pretty good idea of how multiplication works. Increase the size, decrease the side, simple. But now imagine letting that side choose whatever size it wants, and freezing the area. If we increase the width with that locked area, the other length has to get shorter. I'll just play it again to let it really sink in. So basically, the
Sorry, I
higher
was
the
being a
number
little
we
bit silly.
multiply by, the higher the result. The higher the number we divide by, the lower the result. But maybe there's a better way to display this relation.
Logarithm?
Well, imagine creating two axes like this and replacing some numbers in our typical
Or am I
Boolean
going too
equation
ahead of
with
myself?
placeholders. So this axis is
Oh wait, yeah,
right
no, the
placeholder,
graphing. No,
then
no, okay, that
the
makes
left
sense.
placeholder. The way it works is pretty simple. Right here we start with 0. The more to the right, the higher the red number. The more to the left, the lower the red number. The more up, the higher the green number. The lower down, the less the green number. Alright, got that? Okay. Now let's pick a number like 1.5 and input it into our left placeholder. When we multiply it out, we get 0.66666666 and so on. So if we create a dot on our first placeholder axis and we move it 1.5 units to the right to
I don't know where I
represent
put
this
myself.
number, we can
Put
show that
myself-
it corresponds to 0.666666
I don't know.
and so on in the second placeholder by moving it up. Now yeah, it got a little bit confusing, but if you understand this operation,
That's
which,
fine.
well, I think you should, it's just division, then you should understand why we moved the dot 1.5 units right and 0.666666 units up. Next, we can repeat the process for a 1, or a 2, or a 3, or a half, and keep repeating it until we get the line like this. And this is a much bigger step than may seem. That's because I've actually been tricking and deceiving you, you see. These placeholders are not rectangles at all. They are, in fact, letters in the math. Yeah, we can replace this with an X and a Y, and we end up with something that
scary.
most people absolutely despise in math. And yeah, okay, I get it, right? Doing equations with letters instead of numbers is more difficult, but it's a common rule of science that if there is something that's widely used and has easy alternatives, then it's either 1, done because of tradition.
It's like a puzzle.
I'm looking at moles, but moles are not a unit. Or done because they introduce a lot of functionality. And in this case, it's the second one. You see, when we set up an equation like this, it's quite pointless, right? Both sides are equal to 7.
Yes, we know this.
If we, however, change it up like this, adding 2 letters A and B, then once we solve it, we get this. Or in other words, an equation telling us exactly how large A has to be in relation to B, or how large B has to be in relation to A.
So that we can find it whenever we need it.
Saves a crazy lot of time, because it means that if you have to account for, let's say, 10 different scenarios where A may differ, then you can just solve the equation once and be done with it. Plug in the A and you're done. So as much as most people hate it when letters are introduced with the numbers,
it really isn't. It can't be that bad, guys.
When you solve an equation
it's
with
like
letters,
a puzzle. You gotta look for it.
And when it comes to other characters, like Greek letters or whatever, it's just the same thing, right? We just use them in different places for clarity, but it doesn't make any difference. Letters are just letters, characters are just characters, it doesn't matter if it's Greek or any other.
It can be, you can use emojis as well. I've seen people do that. It's very funny.
Now take a look at a function like this. You can see that it's going up, it's going down, it's going all around. But what if we wanted to quantify just how much it's going up?
Rates!
Well, then what we could do is we could introduce a slope. How do we define the slope? Well, imagine that we have 2 points which define the slope. First point with its x and y coordinates, here's the x, here's the y, and second one with its x and y coordinates, here's the x, here's the y. Now, based on these coordinates, we'd like to create a single number for our slope. If it's high, the number should be high. If it's low, the number should be low. If it's flat, it should be 0, and if it's negative, it's going down. How would we do it? Well, first, we can realize that if we move these points around together, the slope isn't changing, which means that we don't really care about the x and y coordinates, only about the difference in the coordinates. In physics and math, we represent difference with delta most of the time, so don't get spooked by it. It just means difference, okay? As I mentioned,
it's the triangle symbol.
So let's see how that difference affects our slope.
Delta, the triangle symbol.
The difference in heights increases our slope, and decreasing it decreases the slope. So we know that our slope will be proportional to delta y.
Delta y!
Now what about delta x? Well, as we increase delta x,
rise over run! It's rise over run, guys. You ever heard about that?
Increases.
Delta
so
y over delta
the opposite
x.
Of proportional would be like inversely proportional, but what would be the inverse?
My link doesn't send. Yeah, you need to send it. You need to put it in
by
the
delta x. That's what I meant by saying that division is.
You need to put it in the thing, the daily alter channel. This is where you put all this stuff. You just make a post, post a link. Oh, wait, hold on, make a new post. What? Oh, I should not have done that. Oh, yeah. This is a link. The link goes here. And then if it's like a short, you can do that. And then... Oh, wait, no. Wait, yes? I don't remember. But yeah. We can just do it like that. Okay, where's my math video? Where's my math video? Oh, there it is. My bad.
This is a really scary looking equation with all of these complex, terrifying symbols,
how do I
operations and bizarre notation.
Right
Flat,
here.
It should be 0. And what would be the inverse of multiplication? 1 by delta
division.
X. That's what I meant by saying that division is just an inverse of multiplication, and how to combine them. And now to combine them, yeah, delta y divided by delta
y
x.
over delta
That's
x.
Slope. And just to convince you that that's the case, here you can see the computation of the slope for a couple of values. You can pause if you want to make sure that it all makes sense for now.
That's the coordinates.
So here's the number detailing
Oh, wait, hold on.
exactly
Gosh
how
darn
high
it.
the slope is. Except, you see, there's a problem. What if we have a function, we set the points, and we get the results? Seems innocent enough, right? Well, almost. That's because this isn't the function we're measuring the slope for. Only this. And right here, you can see that the function is actually going up and down, and the slope doesn't align at all. So what we need is not only a slope, but the slope defined by a single point, to avoid this whole in-between 2 points going up and down problem.
Is it gonna show it?
An issue. You see, we can take these points and bring them closer and closer and closer, and each
infinitely closer
result, but it's never perfect. So you might say, make it. What if we just keep bringing it closer to 0? Well, if the distance between 2 points is 0, then we run to another issue. We get the 0 divided by 0, which is
that doesn't make
a
sense.
big mathematical no-no. So how do we fix it? Well, we need them to be as close together as possible, but 0 breaks everything. So to that, you may say something like, make it. What if we just keep bringing it closer to 0? Wait, didn't we just try that and it didn't work? Well, no, we set it to 0 last time. But what if we don't set it to 0, only get closer and closer to 0, like as close as possible, like a limit.
A limit!
As x approaches 0.
Wow!
That's what limits are for. Limits are for representing a value that gets closer and closer to something, but never quite reaches that point. And now
So
we make our equation, it works. Here we have the position of the first dot and position of the second dot. And down here at the bottom, we can just cancel out the x's out, and there. That is our derivative. And that's how we can calculate the derivative of any function.
He's
like
doing some
x squared, for
Blender?
example.
How do you do this in
See?
Blender?
It's simple. So why do we think of derivatives as hard, difficult, and complex? Well, it's because of how we solve them with more difficult functions. Okay, so let's just say that for any arbitrary function, we have this equation and we'd like to solve it. The right side is already as tight as possible, so we only have a limit.
That's a prime.
Now,
And then you call that prime
limit,
next
we
to
can
my
use something
ears.
called L'Hopital's rule, which I won't really explain because it won't be relevant later on, and this is a video about more
Wow,
main
he
mathematical
has
tools, not solution to them.
motion
In
blur.
the end, we end up with this equation, which in order to solve,
The whole
we need to
pital.
take care of this derivative. So once again, we bring up the equation for the limit. Okay, there's still a limit to solve, so L'Hopital's rule, and alright, that's that's the derivative again. I think you get the idea. The point is, we don't have the tools to algorithmically solve all derivatives, and with some of them, you do have to get clever, and whilst we do have this equation, we can't just rely on it for all cases. This is more of a definition rather than a method for solving them.
Yeah.
So, there. If you take a function, in order to check how it's changing, you need the derivative. But now there's another question. What if you have the derivative, and you would like to get the original function? Right here we enter the domain of the
integrals.
You might have
Yay!
seen with notation like this, it's scary. Really often used
It's a
in
long
games to
line.
complex math equations, but how scary is it in reality, and what does it mean?
There's
Well, the secret
scarier
to understanding
things.
integrals is right there on your screen right now, actually, in the notation. First, we have this, f of x, or in other words, a function. We have a graph right here, or actually, let's simplify it a bit for the sake of understanding it better. Now, on a completely unrelated note,
I'm
how do we
underneath
get the
it.
area under this function? Well, we could imagine a bunch of rectangles like
I'm
this.
the area.
The area of the rectangle, which we could then get using
Wow.
multiplication. So this side times this side. So for each rectangle, its height would be equal to the coordinate of the function plugged into the function. Now what about the width?
But you have missing
we don't know exactly what the width
space.
would be, so let's just say
You
that
have the
if we
missing
start
that
with
there's
this x,
black
and
inside
this
the
x, this would be the difference
the
in x,
area.
so
So that means
like,
it's not counting that
dx
area,
for
and
short.
there's space outside,
Now,
which means
the
it's
total
counting area.
under
That's
the
not
function would be just
right.
all of
That
these
means we
added
gotta keep
together.
on making
So
the
rectangle 1
widths.
plus 2 plus 3 and so on.
We gotta make the widths infinitely thin so that we can add them all together and then find the area.
Okay, this is a bit of a... It's a bit too infinite.
It's not
for me
actually
to
area
put
under
on the screen right now. And that's why we can
I
use the
speak like a
alternate notation.
dumbass.
So this.
Because I'm
Now,
a
yeah, it may seem
dumbass.
complex, but this
That's a sum.
is this,
It's
alright,
a
with different
sum.
notation. Yeah, this capital Sigma notation is just as
Sigma! It's
the
a
exact
sigma, this-
calculation.
it-
So this. And now, yeah, it may seem
Sigma!
complex, but this is just this.
It's
alright,
so
with different
Sigma.
notation. Yeah, this capital sigma notation is just us adding stuff together. It's the exact same thing, okay? This capital sigma just means add all of them. I'm just gonna leave it on the screen for a second to make sure you understand that. And with that in mind, there. So, just to reiterate, this right here is the height of our rectangle. This is the width of the rectangle. If you multiply them together, you get the area. Now, we just add together all rectangles, and this gives us the approximation of the area under the function. But the keyword here is approximation, not the actual area. That's because, as you can clearly see right here, we have a gap in between the rectangle and the function, which we're not counting. So how will we fix it? Well, a solid way to do it would be just add more rectangles. Then the gap gets smaller and smaller, eventually disappearing. So if we want the area under the function, we'd want this. Except instead of adding a certain discrete amount of rectangles with a certain thickness, we want an infinite amount of infinitely thin rectangles. Now, infinitely thin is simple enough, just like with our derivative segment, dx is getting closer and closer to 0. But what about the adding infinite
integrals
amount
are
of
more like
continuous
weighted sums, but on a graph
so whilst
it
capital
looks
sigma here
like
means
area
add
under
together
a
for every
curve.
integer between a and b, this squiggly line would mean add for every number a and b. And that's actually, that's the integral! That's
the integral!
That is the exact notation for the integral. And that's what integrals are. And that's why secret to understand integrals is right here on your screen right now in the notation.
That's so cool.
But there is a little bit more I'd like to mention. That's the fact that integrals are opposites of derivatives. So if you have a function, you take a derivative and you end up with, well, a derivative. But if you take that derivative and integrate, then you get back the original function.
Plus constant!
How? Well, we can start with a function of x squared and analyze what happens when we take the derivative of it. We get this. And right here, I don't want you to just compute the derivative or look it up. I want you to understand why the derivative of x squared looks like this.
It's the rate! It's the rate!
Got it?
The rate!
The answer is that the slope is going up. So right here it's 0 because the line is flat. Right here is going up and up.
Because it's getting larger and larger.
That derivatives are blind to whatever happened before with the function. And I'll skip the appreciation of the poetic aspect of derivatives, how they tell you how the function changes while caring only about the single point, which cannot tell you anything about how the function is changing. And you know what? It's just absolutely beautiful. Math is amazing. But I'll skip that for now and just accent the fact that we can take this function, move it up, move it down, and the derivative doesn't change. It's always the same. That's because this arrow is always pointing up. Doesn't matter where it is. We don't care about the position of this arrow, we care about where it's pointing. Okay, now let's forget about the original function, take the derivative and
velocity, speed, velocity exert.
Right, like so.
I forget which is which.
Now, what would the original function look like?
Wait. This means that if this is 0, and at this time the rate is going up and up and up, that means starting from like right here, it's gonna be a flat line continuously going up because going up this much as a rate.
What the integration means this time, it means taking the area under this function. So let's go to the point before we flatten and let's start here. Okay, so if we take the integral from this point onward, we get some value. Whatever, we don't care about the value exactly. What we care about is what happens as we go on. You see the derivative stays the same. It's constant. It's flat. Just the same old number. Whilst the derivative is constant, the area is increasing. The line may be flat,
at a constant
but this
rate.
area is still growing. That's why our original function will grow at a constant rate.
It's a flat, it's a straight line, it goes straight, it's going straight.
You derive. If you have something telling you the rate of change,
I want
and you want
Doritos.
to get the original value, integrate. And that's why we need this plus c right here. It's because
constant.
No matter if we move our function up or down, the derivative stays the same. Oh, also I do believe I should mention, integrals add everything above 0 and subtract everything below 0. Now, I just thought I should mention that. It seems a bit obvious, but yeah, still important. And there, now we have access to tools to work with different functions. But what functions should we use them on? And so here's where we enter the domain of trigonometric functions. And
no!
Actually, what are those functions? Like, what is sine?
No circles,
Well,
I don't
sine,
like
cosine,
circles.
Tangent, secant, cotangent, and arcsine. So, what do all of
Triangles
these
are-
functions have to do with each other? No, honestly, it's a genuine question.
I guess we
Really
learn
asking,
now.
what is one thing all these functions have in common? I'll give you a second. Okay, got it? Well, the answer is they have something that none of the functions we've seen today have, and that's the fact that they are cyclic. As you can see, they occur in cycles, forever. Except for accent, but more on that later.
Yeah, I
Let's
hate
take
that
sine,
one.
for example.
That one's
Right here, you can
cringe. It's
clearly
gone
see
now.
this segment which is repeating forever, so why is that useful? Well, that's because with the functions we've seen so far, they can only go up or go down, or, well, stay in the middle. They can't just repeat forever. But why would that be a problem? Well, consider the following. You have a circle and you're walking along it. After a certain distance, you end up in the same spot. That's why if you'd like to describe the position of this ball, you can't use something that will always go up or always go down. You need to use something that will go up and down and up and down and oscillate like that.
Yay!
And so
Wait a
that's
minute,
what our
oscillate?
trigonometric functions will be used for describing things going in circles, like angles. Okay, so for angles there are two ways you can describe them, with degrees over radians. Degrees are simple enough and everyone's familiar with them. They measure this angle in a way where this is 0 degrees, this is 45, this is 90, this is 180, this is 270, and this is 360. Radians are different, however. Radians measure how far you've gone along a circle with radius 1. And so right here we've moved 1 unit, here 2 units, 3 units, pi units, 2 pi units, there we go. So degrees tell you the angle, radians tell you the distance you've walked on a circle, which in turn tells you the angle. Now we'll disregard degrees for the rest of this video because they are a bit too arbitrary and we'll stick to radians. That's because they are just so rad. So, what's the connection between radians and sine?
Rad.
In order to understand that, we'll need to add one more piece to this puzzle, and that's 2 lines, like this. What is the angle between these 2 lines? Well, just like with derivatives, we can start with a point right here and a point right here. Check the difference in their positions and wouldn't you believe it? It turns out that the slope that we talked about in the derivatives chapter is proportional to the angle between these 2 lines.
Wow!
Kind of. You see, it's not
Kind
quite
of.
proportional. And to get what I mean, let's take our slope and start at 0. When our slope is equal to 0, we get an angle of 0 radians. Now, as our slope increases, so does the angle. But the angle is...
Wait.
Wait. More notably, in order to get an angle of half pi radians, we'd need this side to be equal to 0 and this one to be infinite. So, yeah, in order to get the right angle, we'd need an infinite slope. But what if we were to go back? Well, going back, we need a negative slope, and it follows the exact same pattern.
Wait.
Looks like in relation to the angle. And wouldn't you know it, it just so happens that this is a trigonometric function called a tangent. And so that's what trigonometric functions are. They tie
That's
together
so
the
cool.
angle rotating around with the values going in a straight line. If we create a triangle like this, and this is the angle we'd like to guess, then if we name these sides opposite, adjacent, and hypotenuse, then you can remember what each function does by remembering SOHCAHTOA. Or in other words, sine is equal to opposite divided by hypotenuse, cosine is equal to adjacent divided by hypotenuse, and tangent is equal to opposite divided by adjacent. There. That's what trigonometric functions are used for. And I'd really like to pause this here for a second so that you understand their usage, because that's really
I understand this,
but
I understand like the proofing of like how the shapes are made when you put it in a graph.
There, that's your angle in radians. Then take that number, plug it into one of these functions, and you can get ratio between this side and this side, ratio between this side, ratio between this side and this side. There, that is trigonometric functions. At least the basic ones. And this is really important because even though the usage might be a bit more complex and I get it may be hard to grasp at times, the basic idea is they connect together rotation with linear stuff. They tie together rotating circles with linear lines. At least the basic ones. Then we can expand them
the basic
ones.
Like,
for example, what if you have the ratio but would like to get the angle? Well, then you can use the arcsine, arccosine, and arctangent functions.
Inverse functions!
For the respective sides. Then you also have things like cosecant, secant, cotangent, which is all inverse of the sides and so on. So yeah, there are a lot of different trigonometric functions and it may be a bit overwhelming to talk about all of them in detail, but all you have to remember is that all they are used for is just to talk about angles, describing rotation, using simple linear numbers. Except, if this is now your first time getting into trigonometry, then first of all, I'm glad you chose my channel to learn maths. I really appreciate it. I'm really thankful. And
Wait, what was it? Wait, what? Sorry, I turned down the last part.
Except, if this is now your first time getting into trigonometry, then first of all,
I mean, not really.
My channel to learn maths. I really appreciate it. I'm really
But
thankful, and I hope
I do like the funny images on the
screen. If it is really
screen.
your first time getting into trigonometry, then there is probably something that's not clicking yet, right? I mean, something feels off. Like the connection between angles and numbers, okay, but there is something missing, and that is the question
What's missing?
of what is sine? Wait, didn't I just answer this question? Well, no, we answered the question of what is sine used for, but not what it is. And in order to answer that question, we have to do a complete 180 and go back to exponents. To ask the question of what is the square root of -1? Huh? How is that in any way?
Imaginary numbers. Well, the imaginary line. The unit circle.
Well, it's because if you take a number like 1, you multiply it by 1, you get 1. If you take a number like 1 multiplied by -1, you get -1. Same with -1 times 1. But then -1 times -1, you get 1. And so the interesting thing to note here is that this is just a square, and this is just a square. So both 1 squared and -1 squared are equal. They are both positive. So what square root of -1 is asking basically is
imaginary numbers
multiplied by itself once would give us a negative number. And one thing that's really interesting is that nothing fits here. You can try it yourself if you want. Like plug in a bunch of different numbers, multiply them by yourself. None of them would give you a negative number. That's because these minuses cancel each other out. No real number would ever give you a negative number if you square it, but if no real number would work, then how about we just imagine one? And
imaginary numbers.
Work, just add an
imaginary axis.
There, this right here is called a complex plane, and it can represent any complex number. A complex number being a number that's made up of a real part and
times I,
like this. And that's where imaginary numbers
plus
come
I.
into play. There isn't really much more to say here. The history of imaginary numbers basically boils down to mathematicians realized that square root of -1 doesn't make sense. They invent imaginary numbers out of thin air. 4 stages of grief, accepting and finally realizing that imaginary numbers could be useful. How
Ultimate
could they possibly
cope.
be useful? Well, going back to the sine example, you see one problem with the sine is that it's going in cycles. Up and down and up and down and up and down. But that's basically impossible to achieve using real numbers. Try it for yourself. Using
Why are we
addition,
learning
multiplication,
math?
differentiation, the
Because
inverse
we
operations,
love
try making a
math
function
here.
which isn't
Math is
approaching a certain
cool.
value as time goes on. It's impossible. But with imaginary numbers, it's a different story.
Uh-huh.
Take I to
What
the
about
power of
imaginary
n, for
numbers?
example. We start with I
What is
to the power of
that?
0, which is 1. Okay, I guess I haven't really explained the 0th power, but it's kind of irrelevant.
Oh,
Keep it
wait,
simple, keep it for yourself, just
oh,
trust me, it's
yeah.
Next, the first power is 1 times I, which is
I.
Next to the second power, it's I times I,
Which is
and since I
negative
is the square root of
1.
-1, that would be -1. Third power, it's -1 times I, which is
-1,
and then
or
the
sorry,
fourth
negative I,
power
yeah.
is negative I
Sorry.
times I, which is
Which is
negative
1.
times negative, which is 1. And then the cycle repeats. And that's why
Yes.
imaginary numbers are so useful. They have a certain property which real numbers just straight up lack. They can describe rotation. How?
Rotations.
Well, the Euler's formula. And right here, unfortunately, can't go in depth about the formula, about the identity,
I don't know what that
about all
means.
the lovely ways in which
I don't know what that is.
pi, e, imaginary numbers, exponents, and so on. And so forth. But
I don't like
basically, that
Euler's
looks like
number.
this.
Euler's
You
number.
have a function.
It's
different.
basically 3.
Then you simplify it.
That's what I know.
After the derivative, you realize that it's equal to 0, which means that nothing is changing. It's not changing. It's constant. And since the function at 0 is equal to 1,
I don't know
it
what's going on
means
anymore.
It's always equal to 1. And if we go back to the original function, you can see that
Okay,
if
all
this
that is
always
1.
equal to 1, then the top of this fraction has to be equal to the bottom, which means e to the power of pi theta is equal to cosine.
Oh, wait, I know this. I know this.
Just read about it for yourself, or I would need to make whole separate videos about this. Now, why would that be useful? Well, going back to the circle and putting a point on it, going around, you can see that as we move it around, we can use the cosine function to represent the x
Wait.
coordinate and the sine
It's
to
all
represent the
squiggly.
y coordinate.
Oh my gosh, it's
And
all
then
squiggly.
We get the rotating point. which means that cosine of theta would give us a
It
point
looks
going
like one. It looks like one of
Sine
like
of
those
theta
Jamaican
times
guys
an
doing those
imaginary number
workouts,
would give us a point going like this.
and then they're
context.
like
And so
they're
if we add them both together, we get a point going around a circle based on theta.
a circle.
And wouldn't you know
Wow,
It just so happens that this is equal
that's
to
so cool.
e to the power of I theta. Okay, a lot has happened. Let's go over it step by step. Why
Yes,
is cosine
please.
here? Because it describes how the point is changing on the
In
real
the
axis.
x-axis,
Why is sine
yeah.
here? Because it describes how the point is changing on the imaginary axis. Why is sine multiplied by I? Well, it's because this is sine, and when you multiply by I, it moves to the imaginary axis. Why are we adding them both together? Because when you add them together, you end up with a point going around the circle. Why is this
Yeah.
equal to e to the power I theta? Because of the proof I skipped over. Why is that useful? It's because it lets you switch from polar coordinates to Cartesian and back. What are polar coordinates? Okay, so we're already familiar with Cartesian, that's the x and y, so how much to the right
Yeah.
and how much up. The polar coordinates, however, tell you the angle at which point is, and then the distance from the origin. Now, in order to represent Cartesian coordinates, you just need to use a vector. Okay, I haven't really mentioned vectors, but I just means multiple numbers. I made a whole video about dimensions and linear algebra and all the things like this, but
That's
if you
pretty
want
cool.
a second video explaining linear algebra in this sort of step-by-step from addition way, then you just need to wait, because I have a lot on my plate, if I'm be honest. So for Cartesian coordinates, we use vectors. For the polar, however, we use r times e to the power of I theta. So once again, why would that be useful? Well, imagine that you have a distance detector, so a device which fires a laser and measures the distance based on the time it took to reflect. And you point it at a wall like this. If you know the distance between the detector and the reflection point, and
You can
if you know
find-
the angle at which it is, then you can get the exact x and y coordinates of this point. You
Yeah.
can get them like this. And so it has been a journey, but we can finally answer the question of what is sine. That's because from identity we can derive the equation for complex sine and cosine. There, if you'd like to, you can solve it step by step for any number and see that it is in fact sine and cosine. And that's what trigonometric functions actually are. It's actually a real shame that they're almost never taught this way. That most of the time they are not introduced as functions, but what you have to remember is that they are functions at the end of the day. They are just equations with numbers in them. We just simplify them to sine and cosine because, well, this is a
like pi. Pi is a function, and technically we don't know what pi is. We're still calculating it to this very day. Technically, because pi is just what is it, like an infinite series? Yeah, I think that's right. Someone fact check me, please.
equation that's pretty difficult to solve. And now,
But technically,
there's
we don't
one
need
last
anything
thing
more
I'd
than
like
like
to
I don't know,
mention,
like
and it's this equation.
27.
In this equation, we have two numbers, the
Factors
phase
of
and the wave
pi.
number. And honestly, right here, I can just show you what they do instead of going in there because it's pretty self-explanatory.
We can still define pi. We know what it is. The
Phase
number we
moves
don't really
around,
care
and
too
wave
much. Yeah, that's
number
what I
stretches
mean.
it and shrinks. Now, one thing to note here is that the wave
Because
number
we
is
don't
not
we only need
the
like
wavelength. The wavelength, we
27
divide x by the wavelength.
digits. Yeah,
Wave number
digits,
represents
not
frequency rather than
factors.
wavelength. This is a technical difference at the end of the day, since there's an equation binding them together, because wavelength is just an inverse of frequency. But yeah, I still feel like I should mention it. And
Wait, is that the is that the Half-Life logo? Is that the Half-Life logo over there?
there. That's all
Sorry, I'm
the
being
relevant
silly.
information about trigonometry and rotations. And yes, it's been a lot. If you're still sticking through it, that's really impressive, to be honest. And feel free to rewind the chapter because that was a lot of really advanced information.
Let me
But
let
for
me
now,
let me
with all
go
this-
back on that.
But
what-
yeah, I still feel
Euler.
like
Yeah, I'm not in this stage of math yet.
But what you have to remember is that they are functions at the end of the day. They are just equations with numbers in them. We just simplify them to sine or cosine because, well, this is a pretty big equation that's pretty difficult to solve. And now, there's just one last thing I'd like to mention, and it's this equation. In this equation, we have two numbers, the phase and the wave number. And honestly, right here, I can just show you what they do instead of going in there because it's pretty self-explanatory.
Okay.
Phase moves it around, and wave number stretches it and shrinks. Now, one thing to note here is that wave number is not the wavelength. If you want the wavelength, then you need to divide x by the wavelength. Wave number represents frequency rather than wavelength. This is a technical difference at the end of the day, since there's an equation
What the heck?
together, because wavelength is just an inverse of frequency. But yeah, I still feel like I should mention it. And so that's all the relevant information about trigonometry.
Wait, what did you say? Lambda is used to describe period in many fields. Oh, really? Cool.
In rotations. And yes, it's been a lot. If you're still sticking to it, that's really impressive, to be honest. And feel free to rewind the chapter, because that was a lot of really advanced information. But for now, with all this information in mind, we can finally move on to the final equation.
Yes, what does this mean? I hate this. No, I hate this. By the way, this looks so ugly. Whoever in Greece decided that this should look like this should be a character that people should write. Frick you. I hate this one. Because what do you use this character for? I remember it was like in my class, it was used to like show like it was used to show like something. What that something is, I don't remember. I don't know how you. Yeah, I hate Zeta. Frick Zeta. I hate that character so much. It's so ugly. But it was something about like. I think Z equal. Yeah, I hate Zeta. Zeta is so cringe. But I remember when it was used to like show like I'll remember. I need my notebook to refresh myself. Hold on. I forgot. Where's my math note? Oh, it's all the way down. I don't know if I find that right now. Oh, hi, Atsumugi. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about math stuff because I want to talk about math. This like floor is so cool.
And so, that's that simple. Or rather, since we're studying complex, let's simplify it at the very least. Throw away the constant 2pi and replace the Greek letter with a W for the sake of simplicity. Okay, now this may seem a bit overwhelming, but let's tackle it all one by one using every single tool we've explored so far. So first, we start the function. And this function is just a function of some wave. So for example, cosine of 7x plus cosine of 3x. Now what do these two functions mean? Well, if you start with cosine, it's simple. It's just the cosine, our beloved. We just talked about this. Now, if you multiply x by 7 and 3, you change the wavelength. And now both these functions look a bit different. Once again, up to this point, this should be simple enough. It's just cosines. It's literally just the last chapter. Now let's ask a question of what happens when we integrate one of these cosines from negative infinity to positive infinity. Well, think about it for a second. What would an integral from negative infinity to positive infinity give you? Well, nothing. That's because for every bump into the positive,
there's a negative,
and they just cancel each other out. Okay, so that's simple enough.
Infinitely canceling each other out.
Adding them together won't really change the result. That's because there isn't really much of a difference between adding them and taking the integrals, or taking the integrals and then adding them. And so if integral of the first one is 0 and integral of the second one is 0, both of them added together, it's
gonna be 0.
So if our Fourier transform looked like this, it would have been simple enough. It would be nothing. But we just
actually canceled out.
Mess of an equation. I mean, what is that even supposed to be? No, really, once again, try answering. What is that supposed to be? What does that remind you of? Well, that sure does look like the Euler's formula.
Yeah.
It is. And so right here I'm going to modify this Fourier transform a bit. So first we'll replace it with cosine minus I sine. The minus is there because e was the negative power, not the positive. And then I'll just drop the I sine. The reason why is for the sake of representing it with real numbers to make things easier for us. So why are we multiplying our function by a cosine? Well, let's take a look at what happens when we multiply.
Wow!
It is... I mean, it's nothing crazy. It changed a bit, but I'd hardly call that useful. I mean, what's the point of multiplying by a cosine? Well, the point lies in the fact that right here, we have one more variable. A variable we have already touched. And so, let's see what happens when we move it around. Well, the function
what the fuck is going on?
Changing. In like a vaguely wave-like way, but... Hold on, did you see that? Something weird happens when you set this value. When we say
it repeats. It's cyclic.
Moves up. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. You see, when you have two cosines and you multiply them together, then on each peak where they are positive, they just end up making a positive number. Or on each peak when they are negative, they just cancel each other out into positive again. So if you multiply two cosines, you will get a purely positive function. Makes sense. Oh, so I guess one of our cosines, we added together, you know, one of them has a wave number equal to 7. So I guess it makes sense that our equation is now mostly positive, right? They just align. But hold on. Remember how previously, whenever we integrated our function from negative infinity to infinity, we wouldn't get anything useful because the function oscillated between negative and positive side equally? Well, right now, this is clearly more positive. So if we integrate now, the further you go, the larger the number will get.
It's going to become infinitely positive.
We'll get an infinity. And that's actually kind of it for a transform. So we got a transform which takes a function, like a bunch of different cosines added together, and gives you back another function which tells you the information about the individual cosines. Like in our simplified case, for example, it tells you the wave number of all our cosines. And you can see right here how only 3 and 7 are clearly in the positive and the other ones oscillate.
Yeah.
If you were to subtract all of the red areas from all the...
So it's like seeing it between an entire like area. Cosine 3x is one of them where it would be positive. And if you had 7, it would also be positive. If not those two numbers, then any other number would be infinitely cycling to be negative. Or sorry, infinite cycling to be 0.
Blue areas, all of these would give you 0, and all of these would give you infinity.
Yeah.
I mean, the way I introduce it, it may seem like a minor thing, kind of obvious, but it's actually huge. Take a look at this function. What cosines is it made out of? Well, you probably can't tell, and that's because this looks like an insanely complex function. But with the Fourier transform, you can just get the underlying information. Fourier transforms are unbelievably useful, especially if humans
how do you find it by hand?
Decided that they would like to, I don't know, wirelessly transfer information using waves. That's because all of these waves would
Bluetooth
interfering together, and you'd need a Fourier transform to detangle them into separate frequencies.
Oh!
So in that hypothetical scenario, in which humans would like to use wireless modes of transferring information with waves, I'm certain you could tell why it would be useful. And there is
so Bluetooth is a Fourier transform.
Complex definition to talk about. There's all these things I left out, all the other specifications, but that's not the point of this video.
And probably some other stuff.
This is a really scary looking equation. With all these complex, terrifying symbols, weird operations, and bizarre notation.
Wow, that's
it's
so
not
cool.
Actually that scary, and it is just notation. And so that would be the lesson of this video. In the wild, you see plenty of equations like these. Terrifying monsters of incomprehensible characters. But at the end of the day, that's all they are. Equations. And you can understand them. Because this is how math becomes difficult.
That's so cool. I like math.
Okay, so here's where I would normally...
Wait, hold on. He's dancing. He's dancing. Hold on. He's dancing. Holy shit.
Recent videos.
He's hitting the shiggy wiggy.
But recently, a lot of people have been mentioning that they actually know that I have other things. Not only videos, but also live streams. I have a Discord server.
He streams?
I have a Patreon. I have all them things. So, if you'd like to chat with me, I would recommend
That's a lot of days.
Daily live streams, which I have been streaming every single day for the past over 600 days. It's a lot. And
What the
also,
frick is he? Why is he A-posing all over the place?
Income on hand, then I would really appreciate it if you just throw me
Different range of
some
the
money on
waves carry
Patreon.
information that our devices
I'm
turn
not
from
saying I'm
1
struggling
and
financially, but
0
let's
to
just say
see
that
something we can
I have
and
not
hear,
getting all that
or
many
see and
views on
hear.
my videos.
Yeah.
They normally take tens of hours, sometimes
Numbers.
hundreds of hours to complete, and great. So if you have some money, I would really appreciate it. But anyhow, for now, that'll be it. Thank you everyone so much for watching, and have a great day.
It took 300 hours
Bye.
to make this video. You have to respect that. 300 hours goes into this 140-minute video. 200 to 300 hours.
All that many views on my videos. They normally take tens of hours, sometimes hundreds of hours to complete, and great. So if you have some money, I would really appreciate it. But anyhow,
I'm an electrical engineering student, so you can ask me if it's related to electricity or technology. I'm also an electrical engineering student. Hi! I'm in my first, or, well, I'm gonna get into my third term, I guess.
Bye.
Hold on. Let me find my notebook. Circuit analysis. Anal. there's anal analysis. Where's my notebook? I have so many notebooks on my. Japanese. Electrical drafting. What do I have in this notebook? I'll remember. Semiconductor. Silicon has 14 protons. Heck yeah. Transistor. If enough voltage is inputted, the transistor will allow the voltage through and amplify it. So if it has enough, then it's like, okay, yeah, we'll let you go. We'll let you through. And actually, we'll make you bigger. But if you don't have enough, they're like, nah, you're not going through. And then logic. AND gate. NAND. NOR. This is so true. This is so cool. P-Spice is a software, I think. I know an electrical engineering student who I play DDR with. She's really cool. I want to play DDR. I need to play DDR. I'm a programmer, artist, both in song making and drawing, painting, and cook. I play pro volleyball and a lot more, whichever field you need, I'm here. Those are a lot of fields that I'm not in. I want to learn how to program because I want to make a simple, silly, like, Discord plugin. I remember when she picked the name and I made a cake to celebrate, but it came out flat. The lemon syrup I made was banging though. That sounds pretty good. What else do I have in my notebooks? This is techniques. The technique. Why do I have origami paper in this one? I think I was gonna do origami in my class, but I forgot. Oh, this is where I learned the binaries. And math lab. Math lab is like a a part of coding that I kind of understand. If statements. Switches. Switch. Even an odd parity, it's literally just adding a 1 or a 0. Doing decimal to binary, you just divide by 2, and if there's a remainder, then that's the 1. And if there's no remainder, then that means it's a 0, because the remainder is 0. Binary to decimal. You start with 1 going from right to left, and you just do the power of the whatever like number it is to 2 or something, and then you add everything, and then you get the decimal or something. I think I'm good at basically anything I do. I want to be like that, but with things I like to do. At this new experience. Flat still tastes good, just like okay, buddy. You help me with integration. We also went into a charity together. That sounds really fun. I want to do stuff like that. What is the IEEE standard for floats? I don't know. I'm stupid. How do I do how how do I do arrays? What the fuck is an array? What the fuck is this shit? Okay, where's my circuit analysis class notebook? Circuit analysis. A charity shop is like a UK equivalent of thrift. Oh, I thought you meant to like an actual like charity hosting event. I have. What is this? Oh, I think that's just engineering notation. Convert units. How am I converting units? Resistors. Bands. Bands give information. There's like usually like 4 or 5 bands or something. I think that's right. I think so. I think that's right. Tolerance. Ohm's law. I remember that one. Kind of like distance and time and stuff, where it has like that triangle. Then you like swap it in between the whatever's. Bus terminal has lots of like things you can poke, so you can make a wire thingy. Thevenin's theorem, that sounds familiar. Calculating resistances on circuits. Parallel circuits. 1 over R of T, which is basically just the sum of all the R's. And then you do like 1 over, yeah, you find one, yeah. Yeah. Series and parallel networks. That's just different things going on in a row, and then you calculate them here and there, and they give you there the amounts and stuff. Heck yeah. Oh, wait, Thevenin's theorem. Any 2-terminal DC system can be replaced with a system of only a voltage source and series. Ah, I hate this shit! It's like theoretical, like, oh, what if instead of 1, we have 2. And then we calculate which one of the 2 is the whatever. I forget how you do that. I need to recall show my circuits analysis stuff. I don't remember. Okay, hold on. Let me pull all my stuff away. These empty notebooks. Oh, these are current notebooks. I love my notebooks. They're very thin. Don't take up much space, so I can get a lot of it. I can put them all in one drawer. That's a lot. I just did a 4-week placement at a retail store. Hope I get a job. I hope it goes well too. Sorry, I was looking at my drawer the entire time. But yes, very fun video. What am I looking at now? The accident? Do I want to look at that? Oh wait, I watched this, so I delete the post. I watched this as well. I watched this as well. The unwritten rule. Oh, I think I've seen this video.
Thank you so much.
I've been
for
watching
attending
this
my
guy a
PowerPoint
lot,
presentation
like a
on the
lot
unwritten rules
recently.
of quick play in Overwatch. Quick play has its own secret code we all agree to follow without even realizing
Yes.
it. In today's video, we'll uncover these unwritten rules of quick play and the exact punishments you should face for breaking them. Every lobby has
I
an
gotta sleep. I'm
unspoken
running
ego test.
fanfic and
When
watching
you
a
lock
stream.
the
What did
same
you watch?
hero as
Running
an
a
opponent,
fanfic
you've
about?
entered a silent contract. Of course, the average tryhard will ignore the duel just to secure a cheap teamfight win, but when 2 players commit to a pure mirror matchup, you stand down and watch. Unwritten rule number 1 is that you have to respect the mirror 1v1. Ruining a sacred duel
true.
means you deserve to get solo ulted by that exact hero for the rest of the night. And yes, we're absolutely going to get to the legendary Torp Hammer duel in a bit, but we've got some ground to cover first. If you want to avoid violence entirely, you gotta learn the universal language.
Yes.
Unwritten rule number 2 is that rapidly
it's
spamming
always
your
crouching.
crouch button is a declaration of peace. When an enemy starts bobbing up and down, instead of fighting,
Bobbing
they're
up and
offering a
down?
temporary truce. Respect the vibe. Anyone who guns down a friendly crouch spammer is a monster who deserves to step on a Lego. Taking friendliness too far, though, ruins the lobby. Some players try to turn an active match into a peaceful social hour. Don't do it. Unwritten rule number 3 is that there's no friendly parties in active matches. There's no unwritten rule protecting friendly parties in active matches. This is still a shooter. If you try to hold a peace rally in the middle of a choke point, expect to get sent back to spawn. Go get ghosted by your real-life friends on Friday instead. Lobbies crumble the second someone quits. Leavers plague unranked matches, but don't expect the lobby to pause out of respect. There's no courtesy rule to wait out an enemy leaver. The game must go on, even if it's a miserable 4-on-5 roll. Unwritten rule number 4 is that if one of your teammates leaves, you have to keep playing and finish the match. Push the advantage if you're on the enemy team and end the match quickly. If your teammate leaves, just finish the map and hope that you don't get stuck in a priority queue that takes longer than the actual game. Unranked is a laboratory. Quick play and mystery heroes are the only acceptable places to test new mechanics and learn hero kits. It lets you fail, miss shots, and learn limits without ruining someone else's hard-earned competitive rank.
Wait, sorry.
Unwritten rule number 5. Just finish the map and hope that you
let me
don't
tune
get
in
stuck
on
in
that.
a priority queue that takes longer than the actual game. Unranked is a laboratory. Quick play and mystery heroes are the only acceptable places to test new mechanics and learn hero kits. It lets you fail, miss shots, and learn limits without ruining someone else's hard-earned competitive rank. Unwritten rule number 5 is that quick play is for learning heroes without throwing.
That's what I've been doing. I've been learning lots of support lately.
In a casual lobby, you should be forced to play ranked with a broken mouse or controller. If you want to keep up with all of the unwritten rules of Overwatch, hit the subscribe button.
You should leave a subscribe. He's really
keeps
cool.
You out of toxic queue.
That's true.
Unwritten rule number 6 is don't cry about counter swapping, even in quick play. The second you start doing well on a hero, the enemy tank will swap to shut you down. It's just the oldest loop in the game. While instant counter-swapping feels incredibly cheap when you're just trying to practice, it's a fundamental pillar of the game we all have to accept.
That is true.
If you cry in match chat because the enemy adjusted their composition to win, you're playing the wrong game, and you deserve to go play League of Legends.
Counter pick.
Just kidding, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. This leads directly
I'm
to
so
the
sorry,
ultimate
Olivia.
unranked paradox. Quick play is meant for
Ayo,
winning,
hi,
but without
welcome.
the suffocating meta-dependent sweat of ranked. Yet every
That
lobby
is
is
true.
split between casual players trying to unwind and hyper-competitive tryhards screaming at their teammates for throwing. Unwritten rule number 7 is that you should play to win in quick play, but not sweat. If you're sweating like it's the grand finals of the OWCS, go touch some grass. And while we're on the topic of not sweating, that means that you're allowed to have a little fun. Unwritten rule number 8 is that Ana players always have to nano the goofiest target possible. This almost always backfires, but it's absolutely hilarious. There's nothing more awesome than watching a Mercy get nanoed, pop her ult, and fly into the enemy team, only to get immediately swatted like the evil moth that she is. If you waste a nano in quick play trying to actually
I heard my name from far away. Yeah, I'll show you the
for winning, but without the suffocating meta-dependent sweat
This
of
is
ranked.
for playing
Yet
to
every
win, but
lobby
don't
is
sweat
split
so
between
hard.
Casual players trying to unwind and hyper-competitive tryhards screaming at their teammates for throwing. Unwritten rule number 7 is that you should play to win in quick play, but not sweat. If you're sweating like it's the grand finals of the OWCS, go touch some grass. And while we're on the topic of not sweating, yet every lobby is split between casual players trying to unwind and hyper-competitive tryhards screaming at their teammates for throwing. Unwritten rule number 7 is that you should play to win.
What? Where is
This
it?
leads directly to the ultimate unranked paradox. Quick play is meant for winning, but without the suffocating meta-dependent sweat of ranked. Yet every lobby is split between casual players trying to unwind and hyper-competitive tryhards screaming at their teammates for throwing. Unwritten rule number 7 is
I
that
literally
you should play to
heard
win
it. This part. There it
If you
is.
cry in match chat because the enemy adjusted their composition to win, you're playing the wrong game, and you deserve to go play League of Legends. Just kidding, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. This leads directly to the ultimate unranked paradox.
Basically, if you're complaining about counter swapping, go play League of Legends.
Sweat of ranked. Yet every lobby is
Okay, let's go back to where it was. Sorry, I don't know why it took so long for you to find it.
Rule number 8 is that Ana players always have to nano the goofiest target possible. This almost always backfires, but it's absolutely hilarious. There's nothing more awesome than watching a Mercy get
never
nanoed,
complained about
pop
counter
her
swapping,
ult,
only
and
compared to
fly
Hien.
into the
Yeah, that's
enemy
fine.
team, only to get immediately swatted like the evil moth that she is.
But I think it's funny
If you
that he
waste
just
a nano
mentioned
in
League of
quick play
Legends and be like,
trying
oh
to
wait, no, I
actually
would never
get a
do. I
nano
would
blade
never wish
off or
anyone
do
would play
something
League of
else
Legends.
like that, you deserve to be cut off from heals for the rest of the round. Unwritten rule number 9 is that you have to say hello to everyone.
Wait, what did he say?
And watching a Mercy get nanoed, pop her ult, and fly into the enemy team, only to get immediately swatted like the evil moth that she is. If you waste a nano in quick play trying to actually get a nano blade off or do something else like that, you deserve to be cut off from heals for the rest of the round.
Wait,
Unwritten
what?
Rule number 9 is that you have to say hello to everyone. A simple greeting can salvage a toxic match. Using the communication wheel to say hello is the easiest way to break the ice with your teammates and friendly opponents. Every hero has unique voice lines for this, including rare
I love the
variations
images
that only
he
trigger
uses
once in a
in
blue
his,
moon. That alone makes it worth
his
doing and
power
hopes you might
plays.
see one of those. If a teammate waves at you in spawn and you ignore them, you're legally obligated to wave back to an actual stranger in real life. And I know that's a very scary punishment for most of you. Post-match etiquette is where true character is revealed. Everyone knows that there's a support tax. Automatically throwing your endorsements to your healers regardless of how the match went is just the right thing to do, and it's unwritten rule number 10. Always endorse your supports, and if you don't, just don't be surprised when your next Ana misses or healing shots on you on purpose. Related to unwritten
Does
rule
that
number
really
4,
happen?
we have unwritten rule 11. No leaving after one fight. One lost team fight is not an excuse to abandon ship. While there's no hard rules stopping you from leaving early, unless of course you do it too many times, quitting after the very first engagement ruins the match for everyone else. If you're soft enough to leave the second the enemy team takes the first point, you deserve to have your queue times doubled.
True.
What would be the fun of playing the more casual mode if you couldn't do a little trolling? Certain hero abilities are built-in tools for griefers. Lifeweaver can pull you off a cliff with life grip. May can completely trap your entire team inside the spawn room. I love Maywall. Jetpack Cat can just fly you off the map. Because these abilities require almost zero input from you, they're notoriously easy to abuse. Quick play is just not that serious, and it's fun to trap your team in spawn with the ice wall, what can I say? If you get irrationally angry about someone walling you off in spawn, the game should physically lock you in spawn for the rest of the match.
That's
Our
true.
next unwritten rule is peak Overwatch honor. When two opposing Torbjorns pull out their hammers, all shooting must stop. The entire lobby is required to form a circle and spectate the hammer duel. Unwritten rule number 13 is so deeply respected that rumor has it even some pro teams have used it to settle who gets the point. If you ruin this sacred ritual by shooting a dueling Torb, you should be banned from placing turrets forever.
Has there ever been a Torb hammer duel?
You can't force anyone to play by your rules.
Or
in a casual setting, players lock in their favorite heroes and refuse to swap regardless of how badly they're getting countered. They're here to enjoy their preferred characters, not to cater to your meta strategies. Unwritten rule 14 is don't expect anyone to swap, and if you start screaming at your teammates to swap in an unranked match, expect to be muted immediately. The map voting screen is a collective test of willpower for the lobby. Unwritten rule 15 is to never vote for push and flashpoint maps. Most people don't like push, them, though. And the lobby will actively ask who voted for this map when you wind up on Runasapi. Nobody wants to spend 10 minutes running a marathon back to the objective. The silent agreement is to collectively sigh the moment one of these maps loads in, and to do your best to never have that happen. If you break this rule, you should be forced to play Numbani and only Numbani for the rest of the night. In quick play, the pre-match countdown is not for strategizing, it's for pure, unadulterated destruction. Before the spawn doors open, you're obligated to destroy every breakable object in sight. Rule number 16 is to destroy the spawn room.
The pretty
Shoot
stuff
everything
in
in
the
sight,
room.
smash the props, and just completely trash the room. It's the only acceptable way to warm up. If you break this rule, you're destined to accidentally drop your favorite mug and watch it shatter into a million pieces. Unwritten rule 17 is to emote outside the enemy spawn. If you're feeling bold, you should walk straight up to the enemy spawn door and emote. It's the ultimate display of confidence and the best way to say hello. Just don't be surprised when a Widowmaker headshots you the exact millisecond the doors open. Frankly, having to play against a Widow is punishment enough, so you're saved on this one. Let's be real, a massive portion of the late night player base is playing under the influence. Whether they're drinking or getting high, quick play is the designated safe haven for impaired gamers. And that's unwritten rule number 18. Only abuse substances in quick play. I don't want to hear about how wasted you are in my comp games. If you notice your Genji is dashing directly into solid walls, just assume they're having a very relaxed evening. If you break this rule and show up to a comp game inebriated, you should get a thrower in your next 3 games.
Wait, what?
Into solid walls, just assume they're having a very relaxed evening. If you break this rule and show up to a comp game inebriated, you should get a thrower in your next 3 games. Listen, I know I'm laying out all of these rules that we all sort of secretly follow, but at the end of the day,
keep getting that in ranked League of Legends as well. People were saying they're plastered high. That's so cringe.
Quick play is supposed to be a
focus up, dude. Stop throwing.
Without the crushing pressure of
you think you're gonna play better when your stats
19
obviously show that you don't?
Try to enjoy yourself, even if your teammates are throwing or goofing off or whatever, and avoid making the match miserable for everyone else. If you break this rule, well, I mean, you're not having fun anyway, and that sounds like a punishment in and of itself. But if you're not having fun and you're looking for ways to make quick play a little more fun, one of the best ways to inject some chaos into a match is to lock Symmetra. Unwritten rule 20 is that if you play Symmetra in quick play, you have to attempt at least one completely ridiculous teleporter flank. Whether you're setting up a wild flank or trying some other chaotic stunt, go for the high-risk play. Even if it fails, it's worth the attempt. If you break this rule, you're not allowed to play Symmetra in your next 10 games. Okay, listen, this next rule is about to break one of the other rules that I already laid out, but it's just the nature of the game. We already established that counter swapping is normal, but that does not mean
it still
you
means
have
it's
to
kind of
like it. Unwritten
cringe
rule
in quick
21
play.
is that you must complain about it. Whining in match chat about the enemy tank swapping to counter you is a time-honored tradition of Overwatch. It's a coping mechanism for when your favorite hero gets shut down. If you break this rule, well, I'm not going to punish you because I would rather you not complain, but it just seems like everyone really wants to complain about this, even in quick play. Unwritten rule 22 is that you have to ruin the evening of a 35-year-old blue-collar worker who just wants to enjoy some games on his time off. Every lobby has at least one player who just got home from a 10-hour shift. Your job is to make sure that they leave Overwatch miserable. They're 35, they have a blue-collar job, and they just want to unwind with a casual game. The unwritten law of matchmaking dictates that you will sweat your soul out to completely ruin their evening. If you break this rule and show mercy, you'll get a smurf in your next 5 games, guaranteed. I don't know what it is about quick play, but it really draws out the insane side of everyone in the lobby. Unwritten rule 23 is that you have to say unspeakable things in the chat. Match chat is a lawless wasteland. The moment a team starts losing, the text box
oh, my diaper is
toxic
full.
rants, bizarre insults, and absolute nonsense.
Have you ever typed this, Oblivion? Have you ever typed this in chat, Oblivion / all my diaper is full? I'm sorry, you're the only League of Legends player I know.
Join a lobby and someone's asking you
These
how many
pictures
toes
are
you've
always
licked in
the
your life.
funniest.
It's just how Overwatch is, and I wouldn't have it any other way. If you break this rule and try to pretend that you're normal, I banish you to scroll the Overwatch Reddit for 10 hours straight. Unwritten rule 24 is that you should play like you've never played Overwatch before. Every few matches of quick play, you'll get a teammate who looks like they just installed the game 5 minutes ago. They're wandering into walls, ignoring the objective, and shooting at nothing. Instead of losing your mind, remember that everyone starts somewhere, and this is just one of the unwritten rules of the game. Take a deep breath, accept the loss, and try your best to guide them nicely. If you break this rule, you're destined to get one of these new players in a comp game next time you play.
Oh no!
Cosmetics are the real end game of Overwatch, and unwritten rule 25 is that you have to play heroes you've never played before just so you can show off the cool skins you have for them. If you're gonna miss every single shot, you might as well look incredible while doing it.
What?
And
What,
is the
Beth?
only opportunity you have to show off some of these skins without completely throwing. If you break this rule and lock a hero you never play in competitive just to flex a skin, then you're doomed to have the most horrible luck in your next 10 loot boxes. I'm talking 10 Torb skins in a row. Unwritten rule 26 is that you have to spam your voice lines 1,000,000 times. If skins don't get enough attention, voice lines certainly will. Spamming a single line over and over
I love
until the
these
game puts you
images.
on a communication cooldown is standard procedure in Spawn. Just be careful not to drive your own supports to mute you before the match even starts. I also can't in good conscience punish you for breaking this rule because the spamming is a little annoying and maybe I shouldn't be encouraging more people to do it. But that doesn't mean it's not an unwritten rule of the game. Constructive criticism does not exist in quick play. Blaming a teammate's performance in a casual mode is universally recognized as bad manners. This is the designated space for players to learn, make mistakes, and practice new mechanics. Unwritten rule 27 is to never dog on someone's performance in quick play. Keep the toxicity
No, don't worry
out
about
of the
it. We're
unranked mode
fine.
and let everyone learn in peace. If you break this rule, realistically, I don't have to give you any punishment. If you're the type of person who would flame someone in quick play because they're playing bad, Blizzard will probably handle you soon enough anyway. Unwritten rule 28 is that if you're the cart pusher, you have to emote while everyone else plays the game. Being stuck on the payload is lonely. It's a lame job to have. While your team pushes forward to spawn trap the enemy and have fun, you're left sitting on the cart alone. The rule here is simple. Find a looping emote, sit on the payload, and relax while your team does the heavy lifting. If your team comes back from spawn camping the enemy and you're not throwing a little emote pity party for yourself on the payload, then you're doomed to have to push the payload in your next 100 games.
That's
if you're
so
on DPS
bad.
or support, you have to wait for your role partner to pick first. And that's unwritten rule 29. Hero selection can be a silent standoff. When you share a role, there's a polite expectation to let your partner pick first so you can build a cohesive composition. But this is quick play. Forget the manners, grab your favorite hero instantly, and let your partner worry about the synergy. Finally, unwritten rule 30. The daily grind never stops. Quick Play is the ultimate playground for knocking out whatever challenges you've got to do for your battle pass or whatever events going on. You can keep the focus entirely on completing your challenges without worrying about your competitive rank.
That's fine.
Unwritten rule number 30 is do your weekly event daily missions in Quick Play. Queue up, get your challenges done, and play the game your way. Thanks for watching, and subscribe.
Very cool. Thank you for the video, and thank you for the watch guy. Thank you. I love his videos. I feel like that was one of the longer ones. It was only 15 minutes. I watched this one. Why is it still here? Why is this one still here? He accidentally washed his clothes of what? Unavailable. It works. The video works, by the way. Try refreshing. Okay. Hold on. I can watch it as well, which is the weird thing.
That's just a pit on the on-ramp.
Oh, that's water. That's water.
They don't have the shit blocked
That's water.
Up or nothing.
That's water. That's
Watch,
water.
this guy's coming. There's a guy coming behind me. Yeah. Oh, is he gonna fucking go? Holy shit. Oh, it's water.
It's water. I am high.
That's just a pit.
It really does look like a pit though. Water is very funny. Holy, it does look like a pit. That's so funny.
What the fuck? They don't have the shit blocked off.
Oh damn, that is funny. I can't watch this video yet, I think. Not yet. Do hobbies matter if they only go viral? No.
Recently, a cosplay creator went semi-viral for saying that cosplay contests aren't a part of the community and don't really matter because they don't make you money and don't help you gain followers or views.
So cosplay contests aren't actually part of the cosplay community. People think they are, but they're not. So you waste your entire Saturday. In that time, a TikToker would have made like 50 videos with 300 people.
That's a lot.
Seeing everyone's reactions to this made me realize something about hobbies. As a plane. If you're a plane and you watch my videos, crash. Just kidding, land safely, please.
Oh.
Hobbies don't seem
what
to
the
matter
heck?
anymore to some people unless they're profitable or bring in social media fame. Whether it is cosplaying or maybe doing art
shouldn't
or
have
making
to.
music. Outside and even sometimes in your own community, people will tend to disregard your work, your effort, and your craft. If you don't have a crazy amount of followers or money just rolling around in the dough, leaving a lot of people feeling like they have to give up on their hobbies because they aren't profitable, forgetting the main part of what makes hobbies so important. Having fun and bringing back that creative spark. Making lifelong friends and expressing yourself. Even sometimes the silliest of hobbies are coping mechanisms for some individuals. Participating in these hobbies is sometimes the only bit of joy that they feel. Telling someone that hobby
what type of clay
isn't worth it because you don't have
can
a million
clay be
followers
toxic
on TikTok, because you don't got your own private jet that's flying by my house right now.
I wish I had a private jet.
So in this video, I thought we'd have a wee bit of a chat about how this type of thinking affects people, the situation that sparked all of this, and what hobbies mean to people. So,
guys, look at my lock-in face.
Right this way. Come on, guys. Ha, ha, ha.
Lock-in face.
Explosion. You hate to see me coming. You know what time it is. Pony, horse is here.
Who is that? What is that?
This first half is fairly important, so lock in. I'm not really going to be talking about the person who said all that stuff in the video, but this is not a cancel or call out post.
Oh, okay,
but
that makes sense.
You're absolutely free to have your own opinions on the situation. Speak your mind, friends. All I ask is that you don't attack or harass anyone on
air
my
dry
behalf.
clay and bake dry clay and some clay I found in the creek.
From the looks of it, it does seem that they have been educated or changed their
I
opinion.
hope that's
since
safe.
This original statement, but the
doesn't really
damage
sound
has been
safe,
done.
but I hope
so
you're
in this
fine.
video, I'm going to be strictly just talking
Also,
about
hi, welcome to the stream.
what was said and the
We're just
impact
watching
of
silly
it, and
videos
how that
together.
brought to light
It's
a
not.
bigger situation going.
Oh.
And as always, I try my best to make sure everything is well researched
Oh.
and handled with care. But if I miss something or get something wrong, please feel free to correct me down below. I more than appreciate being educated on certain topics. Without that gobbledygook out the way, let's get into the meat. Because I know you boys hungry for meat. Always hungry for meat.
Where is he from? The cosplay contest situation.
Let's start off with a recap and a bit
I don't
of
think
context
so.
you guys know what kicks.
But I have a
what
craving
stirred
to
the
eat
pot.
inedible
This interview
stuff.
was posted and featured
I
a fairly
used
popular
to eat
cosplay, and a
paper.
segment from that video went fairly viral. I will say the original video does lean more on the financial or how to make cosplay your career. So mentioning finances and things like that is obviously important when it comes to this type of conversation.
Also quickly, sorry to interrupt, it's me. Please, please, please
Wow.
no hate to the original YouTuber who posted this interview. I've been a fan of their content
He has
for
a-
quite a while. And this
would you
video
call
was
this
not
a
made with any
PNG
malice,
tuber?
Just simply an uneducated moment, which the original uploader
YouTubing
was
is
just trying to
low-key
get
a
a bit of
victim to
insight
this. If you don't
on
make
the
money, stop
cosplay
doing it.
community,
Yeah.
because they go to cons as an artist and was just looking for, you know, extra perspective and to share that with others. Obviously, valid criticisms and suggestions is not
Paper
what I'm
is
talking
on
about. Just
to
please
eat.
don't go on any witch hunts and try and hurt or attack anyone on my behalf. Okay. Thank you for listening.
However, a segment from this interview quickly got spread around because it was rubbing a lot
Paper
of
is
people
like
the wrong
gum.
way, myself included. I'll play the full clip here.
Does that play at all into like contests or at all?
The cosplay contest does not get broadcasted. Only the audience members get to watch it, and it takes up all of Saturday. Perform your whatever skit that you want to perform. They keep you in a like little room on the side because you have to get like prejudged and stuff. So you waste your entire Saturday. In that time, a TikToker would have made like 50 videos with 300 people. Could have gotten
I've seen you do
like
it,
100 million views. Instead, you locked yourself in the prejudging room. You're on stage. People see your costume, but they don't see you, right? Like no matter how good the camera quality is on that stage camera, like they don't see you. They see like your performance and your costume. So after that is done, the audience isn't gonna be like, oh, I have to go follow that person, right? Like the 1,000 people in the audience isn't gonna be like, oh, I saw their Instagram on the screen. I'm gonna write that down right now.
Yeah.
Because like they never put your Instagram up. They never put anything up. And so it's a thankless performance. And like as I judge cosplay contests, I host cosplay contests. So I'm like, I love the concept of them, but I hate how faceless it is and how thankless it is. And even if you win the prize, who fucking cares? Name one person that you guys know who is famous who's won a cosplay contest. Like you could be standing there with like a cool costume and nobody will give a shit about you because they don't know who you are. And it is a popularity contest, you know, unless you posted a video of your making of the costume or posted that you won the cosplay contest, nobody cares. And it's so sad.
And with
It's for the
further
fun of
digging on
the
comments in the
cosplay.
video,
You get to meet
I
friends
believe this
there.
person has changed their opinion and reworded with their statement to say they meant they were more fighting for equal opportunities and pay for cosplay contest contestants, which is great. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
But the original statement brings up how a lot of people view cosplay. If you're interested though, there's this amazing YouTuber. They have some fantastic videos on cosplay contests. The work
The
that
reason
goes into
people
them,
do
and
hobbies
the
is because they
improvements that
genuinely
conventions
enjoy
need to
them
make to
regardless
better
of the
support and make sure
benefits.
these contestants
Yeah,
are
but
appreciated
there's
and
also
valued for their work.
the
Highly recommend if you're interested. And so this is clearly spoken from me.
connection
Cosplay
side of it.
contests are
It's another
100%
way to make
a part of the community.
connections.
If the contests themselves aren't for you and you don't enjoy them, that's perfectly fine. People can enjoy hobbies
I'm gonna eat
differently and find joys
plastic?
in different aspects of them. For me, my favorite part of cosplaying is making wigs. I love cooking up a good old wig and attending conventions, hanging out with my friends,
Bye.
making new friends. But without cosplay contests,
maybe
I wouldn't have
plastic
met
is a
my
little
men,
bit
them, and
too
Squeaks.
much.
I've been there helping my friends sign up to compete, sitting in those chairs, cheering them on as they perform or walk the stage, literally screaming their names at the top of my lungs. While I personally have never competed in one, it still holds some value to me. So hearing a comment saying that they don't really matter from such a big cosplayer who has even judged contests before is a bit heartbreaking,
Minecraft
whether they
eating
meant it
sound.
that way or not. Seeing my friends and fellow cosplayers post what being in cosplay contests means to them and how far they've come already shows that they matter a whole lot to a whole bunch of people. Which is why I feel people did get so upset. Having someone really big and popular in the community say that all your hard work and your craftsmanship, maybe the thing you enjoy most about the hobby, isn't part of the hobby at all or even worth it, can be hurtful to hear. Part of what this cosplayer is saying was no matter how good the camera quality is, they don't see you. And just a reminder, you don't have to film or post everything in your life to feel seen. All the amazing cosplayers I've met or seen passing by at conventions over the many years of my life. I've been cosplaying and going to cons since like 2016. I see.
I wish that was me.
I remember the amazing experiences that I've had with you, whether you posted that online or not. I still remember some of my favorite costumes or performances on stage. Just because it wasn't filmed for a TikTok and got millions and billions of views doesn't mean that your hard work and effort goes unnoticed. I also feel saddened to hear people think that way about a hobby, especially a hobby that they participate in. And while a lot of people disagree with what that cosplayer said, I also think their comment reveals something bigger that's happening in tons of communities. Somewhere along the way, we stopped treating hobbies like hobbies and more like business.
Second jobs,
Being able to make your hobby or your passion your job is such an insane privilege. Being able to cosplay, make art or music, and have that financially support you
is a big
such
privilege.
An incredibly fortunate thing. I know people who would literally kill to be able to do something like that for their job. But there's this growing mindset that if you're good at something, you should monetize it. You like drawing? Start commissions. You like gaming? Start streaming. You like crafting? Open an Etsy store. You like baking? Make cake decorating TikTok. Do you like reading? Do book reviews. But once something starts becoming content, it starts being measured. Views, followers, engagement, profit. And I'm not saying that sharing any of those things is bad by any means. Please share your art and talents with the world. If you want, of course. I love posting my silly cosplays on Insta and TikTok. Just for fun. Just for a wee bit of fun. So do as you
Just for a wee bit of fun.
I know, speaking from a personal experience, growing up I love to draw. I still do. I got sketchbooks filled with art. But as a kid, my family and teachers pushed me to make a career out of my art. Usually they're like, oh, you should become a Disney animator. But that constant pressure from others around me to make my hobby and art my career or profitable slowly pushed me away from doing art. I became quickly discouraged and almost stopped drawing altogether because of this pressure from others to be so successful and be so good at it that I can make money.
That's so nice.
And if you do want to make a career out of your art, that's amazing. Pursue it. I back you up all the way. And while I would love to be able to do art or filmmaking as my job and would be so incredibly grateful and privileged to do so, on that flip side of the coin, when your main passion and hobby starts to be connected with how you financially support yourself, it can very quickly turn into burnout or start to warp your view that something in your hobby is only worth it if it makes you money or gain popularity. Suddenly the value of something creative isn't measured by how fun it is, but how well it performs. And once hobbies start being measured like that, it's really easy for them to stop feeling like hobbies at all. Now, you may be thinking, you look so energized and rejuvenated every time you film. Well, my dear viewers, I have a secret. You probably couldn't tell,
is he green
but I've been walking on a treadmill in the most extravagant shoes that I could find at Goodwill.
What the
using my
heck?
standing desk from
FlexiSpot, the sponsor of today's video and the first sponsor of the channel.
Uh-huh.
FlexiSpot very graciously
I
sent
want
me
a
the
table
E7
like
Pro
that.
premium standing desk to try out. The assembly was a bit difficult for me and the goldfish inside my head, but they included the super cool multi-tool, which was super helpful.
Multi-tool.
Tools are multi.
My experience
I don't
with
like
this desk so far has been
multi-tools.
fantastic, let me tell you. I've never considered a
Let me
standing
tell
desk before,
you.
but guys, when I tell you, my back, it's never
Is that
been more
Yaoi?
painful. I have the worst sitting posture
that
known
BL?
to man. It is so nice and convenient just to press a button and have the desk rise up to the good old standing height. To be able
That's
to
Soul
stretch
Eater?
and stand for a while to get back into the
OP1?
workflow. Or in my case, practice my runway walk for whenever I will need that I guess. I also really appreciate the rounded edges to this desk because Lord knows when I try and move around
Rounded
an
edges
object,
are
I often
nice.
jab the corners into my guts. This model also has a cord organizer that neatly contains all the cords the desk has to keep it looking aesthetically
Very
pleasing
good.
to my brain. The touchpad to raise and lower the desk is super easy to use. Makes me feel like I'm a mad scientist in there. It has a USB port on the side for
Very
anything you
cool.
may want to plug in there. The weight capacity on this bad boy is 440 pounds, which I can say can most definitely hold up
Comfortable
my
shoes.
With
They look
moving the
really
desk to the
nice. Yeah.
standing or sitting height, I never have to worry about anything falling off because that ride is smooth.
Clearly,
baby.
he's not
If you're
watching
looking to
chat.
get a desk
I'm
like
looking
this
at the
one for
chat.
your
What are you
very own
talking
humble
about?
abode, to try out and express a hobby of your very own, whether it be for art, crafting, or just gaming, because me too.
Oh my gosh, he has a Z
Z
Flip.
If you're in the market, the prices are pretty reasonable compared to other places I've checked with similar.
Oh,
things.
those are
Please
really
check
good
out
prices,
the
actually.
FlexiSpot
Yeah.
website or the link in my
What the
description.
heck?
Alrighty, thank you, FlexiSpot.
That's actually so
Let's get back
good.
to the meat.
Actually, that reminds me. Let me search up something real quick. Okay, there you go. What was I looking for again? Rising height adjustable table with PC case inside. Is the VOD in trouble now? Are they watching another person's ad? No, I don't think so. Wait, Lian Lee has desks? It was what I was thinking about. I low-key want something like this. I low-key want something like this. This is so cool. This is so cool. You can put 2 systems in here as well. I can have like a server in one and my computer in another, or a stream PC on one and then my actual stuff on the other. That's so cool. And it supports mini ITX, MNTX, and ATX. And EATX. I haven't heard of that. What? Wow. You can put a whole PC inside this desk? Height adjustable. This is so cool. The only issue about this is that it doesn't have like storage in the bottom. I wish I had something like that. I can download this desk. I want to download the desk. That's so cool. I don't like the glass desks though, like the full glass ones. I do like my wood. Man, that's so I don't. That's weird. I'm not sure if I like that. Wait, let's go back to the video.
Artist friends or just artists online who create comics or miniseries, maybe something like, oh, drawing so-and-so in my art style, feel a lot of pressure once their art starts to take off and do really well.
Yeah.
People almost demanding them
Yes,
to
let's
release
download
their
the
next
desk.
piece of art faster and faster. And I know as well trends that may be super fun to participate in and do can leave a lot of artists stressing out to try and make quality animations or art pieces to post before that trend dies out, trying to catch up and jump on these trends to get that little bit of extra revenue or that little bit of extra views, which I'm not shaming, by the way, because here I am. But it can be.
We need money. We all need money. Like it's okay if you don't want to do it for money, but still do it here and there for you can try get a little bit of that money because you still need. We all need money.
for a very long time without that millions of views. It may have you second guessing your art, thinking it is worth less than other artists online with a bigger following. And I want to say that that is absolutely not true. No one's skill or worth is determined by how many followers they have on TikTok. It is such an incredible opportunity and well deserved when a hardworking artist does have that community and gets that recognition for their hard work, but it does not determine the value of someone. It's okay to feel discouraged and disappointed when your art, cosplay, music, whatever it may be, whatever creation you make doesn't go viral or get a lot of views. It can absolutely feel devastating and disheartening. Get angry, man, blow stuff up. Blah. But it does not determine your talent and your skill. All that hard work and effort, everything you pour into that hobby or creative project, yours matters just as much as someone with 1 million followers. And when that hobby starts to be judged by numbers instead of joy, it creates a lot of pressure for people making them.
Of course, yeah. Final thoughts.
Maybe cosplay contests seem pointless if you just see cosplay as content, because content is measured by numbers and popularity, but hobbies were never meant to be measured
so
that way.
cool.
Cosplay contests weren't about followers. They're about craftsmanship, performance art, community, and sometimes the value of something
the last
creative
Airbender.
isn't how
I
many
love that
people
after
see
her
it.
name,
It's
but she's so
how much
cool.
it meant to the people who were there. Right now, I know it seems like the only way to succeed in a hobby is if you gain popularity or fame, and it's perfectly normal to strive for that success and recognition for your hard work. It's okay to be sad and disheartened when something you worked really hard on doesn't get seen by a huge audience. But it's also important to remember why you love that thing in the first place. All the joy and memories, maybe even the friends that it's brought you, sharing that hobby with others, maybe drawing a friend or family,
Did the eye
a
just
silly little
move?
piece of art on a card or a sticky
My
note,
eyes can
or
move,
helping a
yeah.
friend with their cosplay or creative project. Your hobby and what you created has impacted people and matters just as much as someone with a ton of followers with the same hobby. Someone is mowing the grass outside. This is why I film in the nighttime. There's like planes and motor grasses. I hope that everyone
Motor grasses?
sharing and
What does
doing
that
what
even
they
mean?
love, and not letting comments from big creators or family and friends stop you from doing what you love and what brings you joy and comfort. I know for some people in family dynamics as well, hobbies can be looked down on because they are, I'm doing it, pay attention, a waste of time, because they aren't making you money, making you famous and rich. But nurturing those little joys in your life is so important. I have a million videos talking about that, because without these little moments of joy and connecting with others through these hobbies or
Doing
interests,
cosplay, yeah,
life
that
is
that
so
one's really.
boring and
Oh,
sad. Yes,
oh,
making
that.
money, being successful, whatever. That's important.
Yeah, that was
But
pretty
so
cool
is
as well.
being happy
I was
and
kind of just
having
like
fun.
taking
Just
it back
because
from
something doesn't
saying the
make you
characters
money
that
doesn't
I
mean
know
it's not worth
from TV
your
shows
time.
and
But
stuff.
what do I know? I'm just an old man on the internet ranting all about which way. But please let me know what you guys think down below. You made it to the end. Are you sad?
Very
I know some
cool.
of you OGs are like, Gage, what are you talking about? Because this video is a little bit shorter, but I hope you still enjoy.
It's not even
I'm
that
cooking up
long.
a
It's not
big
even that
video
short.
that needs a lot
It's
of
actually like
time,
pretty
dedication, and
decently
research.
timed.
So,
But
big
yeah,
things coming. Big.
very cool. Thank you for the video. But yeah, I like cosplay contests. I think being able to put a lot of effort into showing a character is really cool and playing into that character. Wait, what? Oh, I've seen this
Don't do it.
before.
It's not safe. Yo, Speed's gonna die. Shut the fuck up. It's a condom and a fucking Coke. You dumb motherfucker. How the fuck can a condom and a Coke kill me?
I remember this. You just say the name of the creator after you watch. You finish. I should. Yeah. I just get so used to not doing that because most of the videos that I watch are just clips from a clip channel. And some clips are like really cool, right? But some are just like there, like the last one. Oh, I know this creator.
Oh, so nobody's coming? I guess it's just me and you, baby. Your muscles are so
Shut the fuck up,
Wait, what? Wait, what was the only one?
Oh my god, this elevator's
Oh, there it
full of hot,
is.
cute boys. Y'all, so tell me why I just woke up and my man eating his cereal, looking so good and buff.
You fucking gay. My bad.
Check this out real quick.
My bad.
Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Oh, so nobody's coming. I guess it's just me and you, baby. Your muscles
This
are
guy.
so cute.
Shut the fuck up,
Yeah, El Papi Will. He's so funny. Is he Puerto Rican? Robots are the future. Oh, is it gonna spasm out? See! He's gonna get juked the fuck out. She's gonna fall back. Oh! He got decapitated. Yo, they look like they kicked each other. I like how they start spasming. I like that one. Yo, wait, no, honestly, that robot is that robot's working is kind of fire. Like that robot's working is kind of fire though, because like that's why I see like the super high league like cookers do. They start banging this shit and it looks super fun. He just skid in the floor. Oh! Wow, he got it. Robot's trying to cook. All of them robots are cooking, even if they weren't like making a dish. Or a Sunday stream. Is today Sunday? Today is Sunday!
Today is Sunday in California. Huh?
Huh? Wow, it's so good. It is Sunday. Finally, yes, finally, we did a reaction stream on a Sunday, and I stumbled upon this video on a Sunday. We finally watched it. Got the whole Walmart play. Oh, is it when they start calling each other out for being predators when they're not? This is what try. Yeah.
There's a man in a white shirt and gray pants here to meet an 11-year-old little boy. Everyone keep your eyes out.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
No, that's not me. That's not me.
Oh my god.
Ain't no one finding me back here, dude.
Dude, they're not gonna find me here.
Hey!
This way. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Wow. That is crazy. This has to be, even if they aren't like actually doing that and they're getting arrested for it, they could still get arrested for disturbance of the peace, I think, right? Technically. I wouldn't do that. Well, of course I wouldn't, actually. That is too dangerous, even as a joke. Roblox moment. Oh, this.
Follow me, come on. Okay.
Why is he running so? Why is he a pancake?
Something crazy. Yeah, sure, man. So, basically, I'm a pancake.
Yes, we know.
Whoa,
That's great. That's
Click W 3 times.
Uno, two,
No, no.
3. You said 3 times! You said 3 times!
He did say
right.
3 times.
Now turn left. Turn right a little bit.
What?
Now,
Hello?
now turn left.
What? What? To what?
Oh my
Left,
gosh.
Right, left, right.
Where's the ducky?
What the fuck?
Me bomba.
Me bumbo. Hi, Conetta. No way. Oh. Wait, he's not there.
Close the door on that boy.
This is Roblox?
He's not opening it.
He's gonna open it. He's gonna open it. Run!
Shit. I had got scared. I don't even know what I'm running from.
A rat?
Or supposed to be running from.
A rat?
I'm trying to find what I'm supposed to be running from so I know
A rat?
what he's capable of.
He's capable! He's capable! I love how everyone starts screaming like a squeaker. Thank you for the post. Before closing moments. Wait, haven't we seen this one?
Hi. How you doing? I know you're about to close, but can I get 10 cheeseburgers? 10 cheeseburgers? Five medium fries.
I need another 8-piece with that.
Another 8-piece with
Can I get 3 bacon, 8 and cheese biscuits?
Let me do 10 melts. 10 melts? Give me 5
Hi, it's 9:58. Can I still order?
Oh yeah, of course. What can I get for you?
Can I have 2 large cheese pizzas, please?
Yeah, of course.
10 veggie pockets.
Yeah, can I get 10 bacon?
The other two are
10 bacon cheeseburgers?
Yeah, can you get those all the way?
All the way?
Yeah, extra bacon too.
Extra
And then like 14 large fries.
They also like the same person. I think my favorite was probably the I wanna go home.
Let me give me 5. And some fries on the side as well.
Hi, it's 9:58. Can I still order?
Oh yeah, of course.
It's so good. Hi, gamey. What does that even mean? Gamey? Like gamer? Gamer? Oh, gamer. Oh, I thought I saw 2 eyes there. I'm not gonna lie. I may be a little bit dumb. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me. I remember seeing this video before. There was another one of a different song from a certain European artist. But we won't talk about that one.
Whispering.
Oi.
Dog, they made me do a drug test for this job interview. I ain't never done a drug test before. I'm at the medic. They're like, here, fill this up. I go to the restroom. I'm in there for like 10 minutes. They start knocking. You almost done.
Oh,
Dog, I did
no.
not know they meant fill it up with pee. I thought this was like a DA. I ain't never done a drug test. Dog, I saw the other containers because other people were doing drug tests too, all filled with pee. I look at mine, dog, this not pee. I asked for another one. They're like, oh, no, you can only get one. And I told them.
Why only
It was so
one?
embarrassing because there was people all around. And I was like whispering. And the nurse was like, you did what? She gave me the bag of shame. I just put it in my pocket, dog.
No way. No way, man. How do you not know it's a pee test? How do you not know it's a pee test? What do you mean? Does it say oh wait, don't tell me it has the voice.
This type of fox spice. This is a red fox. You
This is
bite,
a red
you
fox.
accidentally bitten. It's easy to contract rabies. This type
Oh.
of fox spice. This is an Arctic fox. It generally does not bite. It is
Yes.
timid and relatively easy to tame. This type of fox spice. This is a fennec fox. It generally won't bite you, but its bite force is very strong.
Does this type of fox bite?
This is a defensive
I love
fox.
this
It
one.
won't actively bite you, provided you don't provoke it first.
Does this type of fox bite?
This
What
is
is
a
that one?
black-eared fox. It has a gentle
Oh.
temperament and loves peace. It
I
will
love
initiate trouble
them.
with you.
Does this type of fox bite?
This is
It
a
looks like
silver
it
fox.
will.
If they consider you a playmate, they won't actively bite you.
Does this
Yeah.
type of fox bite?
This is a cross fox. It has strong aggression. If encountered in the wild,
Yeah, it makes
it's best
sense.
to keep your distance.
Does this type of fox bite?
This is a blue fox. It does not
That is
bite.
not
It
blue.
understands the difference between one meal and meals for life.
Does this type of fox bite?
This is a sand fox. It is quite timid and highly alert. It won't actively attack
Oh,
you.
he's so pretty. How much could I buy Oofu P for? I'd give it to you, man. You don't even need to pay for it. Shit, I'd give it to you from the source. The only P test I know is in statistics. I forgot what statistics is. I forget what's in it. But yes, thank you for the Fox videos. They're very cute. Useless inventions? Why is it not like... Oh. Whatever. Not even close.
This tweet says, debate, is Michael Jackson the greatest artist of all time?
Yeah.
What?
Let me just try my best to put this into perspective for you guys. Thriller, which was an album that was made over 40 years ago, is still the highest selling album of all time today. So yeah, that means your favorite artists like Drake, Kanye West, Taylor Swift, and Beyonce have not been able to make a higher selling album than Michael Jackson. He also...
Hold on, let me double check this. Highest selling album of all time today. It is still Thriller! It is still Thriller.
held the record for highest viewed halftime show of all time until Kendrick Lamar finally broke it 2 years ago.
Let's go, Kendrick Lamar! My main man, Kendrick Lamar. I dap him up once a week in real life. Believe me. Not more than Michael Jackson, man. I'm a once Michael Jackson. Wow!
Shit was in
1993, mind you.
Without the internet, YouTube, and
any social media.
He's also been having fans faint at his movie this past weekend. And it's not even him, it's
That,
his
yeah.
goddamn
nephew.
I don't think people understand this, but he couldn't make public appearances at nightclubs, restaurants. He couldn't even sit courtside at NBA games or show up to NFL games. Because fans would just cause chaos and the whole entire arena
would have to be shut down.
People have to understand that there is only one Michael Jackson, and this level of greatness will never be reached again.
Michael Jackson is pretty, though. Michael Jackson, he's got it. He had it, man. Michael Jackson. Hee hee. Taylor Swift versus Michael Jackson.
So this tweet says Taylor Swift's Fate of Ophelia is greater than any other song of Michael Jackson. He's overhyped.
What the fuck?
It's unfortunate that I'm gonna have to do this to Taylor Swift and her fan base, but please do us all a favor and
Never utter that bullshit again.
the Thriller song and music video alone is bigger than
Taylor Swift's entire career.
I mean, he would
Probably.
need to have 30 ambulances on standby because he would just have to stand on stage and
100 bodies would think in front of him.
Michael Jackson was so successful that he single-handedly changed
The meaning of the word bad.
I think people forget that Taylor Swift can
Yeah.
go and watch Chiefs games in person. But when Magic Johnson asked Michael Jackson to show up to one of the Lakers games courtside, he had to politely decline the offer because he knew fans were going to go crazy and
Probably get
Yeah.
the arena shut down.
Yeah.
Also, like, people underestimate how big you have to be to have a whole Broadway musical about you and your career. And I don't think Taylor
Yeah.
Swift is bad by any means. She's a very successful artist in her own
Of course,
path.
yeah.
The minute you compare anyone to Michael Jackson and the impact he's made,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
need you to shut the fuck up.
True. True. That's so true that I had to meow. You're so right about that. Swifty, delete thyself. Alright, thank you for the videos, guys. We're gonna watch now. I don't know what to title these. The short video.
Think of a color right now. Any
Blue.
color. Now, think of a number between 1 and 100.
2. Cool.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too. I hate your stare. You showing your favorite movie to someone who actually cares about your interests.
Movie night. I'm excited. You too? Bet. What we watching? Oh, this your favorite movie? All right, let me put my phone up so I have zero distractions and can fully pay attention to this. Do I understand what's going on? Not really. Could you explain it to me? You gotta pause it. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm listening.
This your favorite part? All right, let me lock in. Nah,
let me lock in.
What was that? You want to rewind that part? I bet. Let's do it.
Rewind.
Wow, that was fun. I enjoyed that. What was my favorite part? You know what? Let's debrief. Let's talk about all of our favorite parts about the movie and really get into it.
Everyone should do this, by the way. This is decency. You know, if I was busy, if I was watching like my friend talk about their favorite movie, and we were like on the couch together, like talking about their favorite movie, I'd probably fucking make out with them. And there'd probably be saliva all over my face. I don't know if I can do that. If we're talking about decency, I can't be that decent, or else I'm gonna fucking make out with the other guy. My bad. Question mark? Hey, if I see a buddy, if I see a friend, and they're like super passionate about talking about something, and they're like super excited, and their eyes like light up, and we're sitting in the couch together, I am making out with you. We are kissing. I'm saying it. We're kissing. We're kissing, bro. We're kissing. You're too happy. I need to kiss you. Anyways, allow me to explain Rabbit and Steel lore to you. Yes, you can. I want to play more Rabbit and Steel. All right, what's next? Like Eggman? Maybe do we watch Making a Day Wellington? Do we do that? The only reasons why I wouldn't be like that would be because I'm mentally or socially drained to show expression or interest. Bro, if we were like leaned forward together and you're like talking in front of me, I'm gonna be like, ah, mwah, 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 mwah. Anyways, you wanna let that fresh air? You live in NY. That's an amazing sound. I don't know what you're so upset about. That's a good sound. Pretty good video because it's New York. All of MSC is the Broadway Junction stairs. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You speak facts about the kissing? The average L train experience. I don't go to the L train often. Seems it's a pretty alright experience.
Excuse me, my fellow New Yorkers. I just moved to East Williamsburg and I need your help. My roommate wanted me to wash the dishes, so now I'm starting a GoFundMe to get out of that toxic environment. All proceeds will be going to what I call M&M, moving out and matcha. All 6 of my roommates in our illegally split 2-bedroom apartment have said I've been hygiene.
Mom Donnie will fix the stairs. I hope the fuck he doesn't. I hope the fuck he doesn't. What are you talking about? Replacing the fucking Broadway Junction stairs. We are not doing that. That's worse for a New Yorker than removing the Statue of Liberty. You have the escalators? Fuck the escalators. Fuck the escalators. For a New Yorker, getting rid of the Broadway Junction stairs is worse than getting rid of the Statue of Liberty.
Avoidant ever since Mercury entered Bushwick.
What the hell is he talking about?
If you would like to support me during these trying times, please scan the QR code on the back of my ethnically sourced sweater.
Ethnically sourced?
Nah, cause what he mean by ethnic? This is Montrose Avenue. This is my stop, everyone. And to the person who donated 50 cents and attached the note, just wash the dishes, you're bugging. Just know that you will be spoken about during the household mediation circle. Anyways, wish me luck because I'm about to give a speech at the Power to the Pigeons potluck.
That is a warm take. What? You think the average New Yorker even, like, touches the Statue of Liberty? What? You touch the Statue of Liberty? What? You telling me you look out your window and you see the Statue of Liberty? Not really, or a tourists? Exactly. Now, what do you interact with? What do you have a sentimental connection to? As a person that lives in New York City, the Broadway Junction stairs. You have escalators already. You don't need to remove the stairs. We can keep the stairs. I have what with the what? You're not doing that. Are you supposed to touch it? You can. You can go inside the Statue of Liberty. Do not take that out of context. You know what I mean. It's a building. You go inside the building like any other building. I love talking about the city.
Attention passengers,
That's so true. You tune it out.
The next stop on this train is 125th and Lex. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Yeah, now you're going the entirely different route, and it skips your stop. My bad. You can go inside the Statue of Liberty. Why did you even quote that? That's true. You're taking the train in NYC.
Attention passengers, due to us not being able to use Afterpay to finance the 2nd Avenue subway, we messed up all the trains for no reason. First and foremost, there will be no E, F, M, and R trains in Queens. This happens like every week, so y'all will be all right. Next up on the docket,
I don't use
the
any of
Franklin
those.
Avenue shuttle will be extended to Atlanta.
Okay.
Speaking of Atlanta, free spicy bowls will be available at the following stations: 68th Street, Hunter
Wait, what?
College. 38th spicy bowls will be available at the following stations: 68th Street, Hunter College.
I don't know what they said.
3rd Avenue, 149th Street, 15th Street, Prospect Park, 63rd Drive, Rego Park, Roosevelt Island, and Broad Channel.
The most random stations ever.
Not least, we're getting rid of all the number trains. There will be no
What?
1 train, 2 train, 3 train, 4 train, 5 train, 6 train, or 7 train.
The 7 train as well?
42nd Street shuttle. We apologize for any inconvenience. Thanks for riding with us, and we are still hiring.
We are still hiring. Broad Channel.
At least we're getting rid of all the number Drive, Rego Park, Roosevelt Island, and Broad Channel.
Who eating a spicy bowl in Broad Channel?
Last but certainly not least, we're getting rid of
Who-
all the number
Who
trains.
though?
There will be
Makes no
1
sense.
train, 2
Who would
train,
do that?
3 train, 4 train.
But yeah, getting rid of the 7 train is insane. It's already hard to get to Flushing as is. Takes 2 hours. Really? It can take 40 minutes to get to Broad Channel if you're going north and south by car. But if you don't, 2 fucking hours, man. Insane. TB21 turn back? Flash? What does TB mean?
Trying her first climbing experience. I'm talking shouting and dodging.
A true New Yorker, a true a true New Yorker would know that if you're small enough, you can just crawl underneath. It's faster. It's quicker. It's stealthier. And you don't fall down like an idiot like that. Okay, how did she mess up there? She jumped off. That's where she messed up. She jumped off with no real support except for this. And she has her phone on her hand. That's where she messed up. You see, she kicked the thing back, and then she's gonna hit the front part, and it can't go back. So she's just gonna get hurt. Truly a dummy situation. Also, hi Ginsu. Happy birthday. Did you do your birthday stream yet? I remember seeing your status about that. I don't know if you did it though. We're just watching some silly, funny New York videos. New York City is built for introverts. It's built for both introverts and extroverts. There's so much space in New York City in such a condensed area that you can make any space an introverted space or an extroverted space. Like my room is an introverted space. Do you see anyone else in my room? I don't see anyone else in my room, so I think that's pretty introverted. But if you go to like an actual street or something, or some certain buildings, then of course there'd be a lot of people. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Bob, hi, to say hi to the best flops. Huh? You're still streaming? What do you mean you're still streaming? Am I on your stream right now? Sorry, I was just rambling before. You don't see anyone else in your room. What is that supposed to entail? Are you in my walls? Are you in my walls or something? I'm in Oofu's room in Oofu's bed. Honestly, I can't see my bed right now, so I can't confirm that. But I can confirm it right now. Give me a second. Okay. I don't see anyone on my bed. You're lying. I can't believe you just lied to me.
So every time I'm in New York, I realize that nobody minds their own business like New Yorkers. I'm very much an introvert myself.
That as well, yeah.
Things alone. And I think this is the perfect city for somebody like me. Nobody's looking at you. Nobody's judging you. You'll probably never see the same person twice. And everybody is so worried about what they have going on in their own life that you could literally start dancing and doing handstands in the middle of the street and nobody would even look at you. Where I'm from, that's just not the case. People are always looking at you. People are always in your business and looking at you and judging you, and that just doesn't happen here in New York. I don't know if this is a city I could live in or not full time, but man, do I love coming here. I love spending a week here, and honestly, I think for the rest of my life, I'm gonna spend at least 1 week in New York every year. This is like a must.
That's cool.
I think it's just good for my mental health. I love the vibe here in New York, just everything about it, and yeah, this is just. I think this is meant to be.
I love going outside. Seeing all the people walk. I love it here. We do a little trolling. Uh-oh.
Could we actually go with the chocolate and blueberry munchkins? Can I get a munchkin? Just one. Chocolate and blueberry. Thank you. Hey, could I get a chocolate and a blueberry munchkin? Appreciate it. Could I do a chocolate and blueberry munchkin?
Oh, he laughed a little bit.
Appreciate it. Can I ask you a question? Can I get a chocolate and blueberry munchkin? Thank you so much. Let's see.
Chocolate donut, munchkin.
You see those are the places we frequent?
Here like 5 times already.
Actually, yeah, I'll take a chocolate and blueberry munchkin, please.
Will that be all for today?
For today.
Next 5 minutes.
That'll be all, yes. Thanks so much.
I would do this. I would do this in a store where my friend is working.
Actually go with the chocolate and blueberry munchkins. Thank you so much.
Welcome to Duncan. What can I get for you today?
I'm pretty hungry. Can we do chocolate and blueberry munchkin? Appreciate it. I have an online order for munchkins.
I have an online order for munchkins.
Hey, how you doing today? Could I get a sourdough breakfast sandwich?
No words. No words. Wait, what was just deleted? I didn't see the deleted message. Oh. Why was that deleted? I can't say JOB anymore.
These are the worst trains to take after midnight
Uh-oh.
in New York. Just for clarity's sake, this is not about danger. This is just about how the trains be running. Please join me in a moment of silence for everyone who takes the A train after midnight, particularly my 4 Rock people. I'm looking at y'all.
Wait, really?
I have 3 words for the A train overnight. Too damn local. I just checked the train
Oh,
countdown app.
yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it does go local.
42nd Street and 4 Rock Mott Avenue. And that doesn't even account for the 20 minutes that you're probably going to be waiting for the train, too. All my 4 Rock people, I know y'all have some crazy overnight A train stories. Y'all gotta.
I want to take an overnight A train.
Damn 2 train. This is another one that's just too damn local. Not to mention those stations below 34. I'm talking like below 28 to.
Wait, what?
Not to mention overnight A train stories. Y'all gotta drop them in the comments. Next, we gotta talk about that damn 2 train. This is another one that's just.
I don't go to the 2 train often.
Not to mention those stations below 34.
Oh yeah.
Like below 28 to like Chambers are always mad empty and decrepit after midnight. Like y'all not taking the train? Those stations are a little too empty for me. I don't know. I also have to mention the Monitoring Spirit 5 train for just a second. Imagine sitting on that damn 2 train making all those local stops just to have to transfer at East 180th. I'm gonna need all my Bronx 5 train people to tap in for just a second. I know y'all are here because y'all showed out in one of those other videos. I have one question and one question only. Is the late night?
You should probably not say which trains you don't take.
I'm leaning no, but I'm honestly not.
I don't take all the bad trains. All the trains are bad.
The F train has no business going local in Queens. And I'm gonna also have to extend those same lashings to the E train as well. Actually, I'm gonna stick to the E train because I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you.
IBX manifest soon. True.
A dishonorable mention to the OR train and whatever it decides to do in Brooklyn. The concept of the OR train to Whitehall Street South Ferry, I guess. And of course,
I guess
wasn't slick either. Y'all, what is this? I'm convinced that this train.
That's kind of funny.
Street as often as it is during the nights and weekends. It's just them trying to soft relaunch the Brown M coming back. I don't know, y'all. Let me take off my tinfoil hat. I'm bugging. Anyways, make sure to like and follow for more.
When are they gonna bring back the Brown M? Actually, no, don't bring back the Brown M because the orange lines, if we have the M train, it makes it BDFM, and I find that really funny. It sounds really close to another thing. Very true. No, don't pin. Okay, there you go. How older siblings show they care. Oh wait, actually no. New York. What is this? Pin me?
Move to New York if you don't
know you.
I can't believe that I just read and watched some people who obviously aren't from here bitching and moaning about laundromats. They don't like laundromats. They don't want to go there to wash their clothes.
Why?
So where are they washing their clothes? They just go in and buy new clothes every single week. Ordering
what?
Hien, going to Primark, Premark, whatever it's called on 34th Street because they don't want to go inside of a laundromat. Going online to complain about my super Nicola from Eastern Europe will not let me put a washer unit or dryer in my apartment or loft. He not letting you because it's going to damage the electrical circuits. It's a hazard.
Yeah.
You already have a washing machine and dryer in your house. It's called your bathtub, your bathroom sink, and your radiator. Especially if it's spitting heat, your clothes will be dry within 2 hours. What's going on with the clothes that are dirty? They're just going to sit there in the hamper piling up for months, smelling like the house until you go back home to wash it. Like, the only time that New Yorkers will not go to the laundromat is if we have one in our house, like if we live in a family house or it's in our building.
Yeah.
This way, it's a laundromat. We're going to wash our bed comforter or our grandma's blanket with a lion on
These
it.
people need to leave.
Us New Yorkers come a long way. We used to put the coins in the tray, push the tray in. If they saw that today, they would have an aneurysm. Or sometimes, depending on what laundromat you used to go to, like I used to go to Clean City and sometimes still do, they used to have an arcade. And then
arcade
vending machine. It was black, and inside of it was like a circle drum, and you were able to get some food, even some cake that was wrapped in plastic. If you know, you know. You see what I'm talking about? They live in too much in Instagram City. New York is nothing like it is on Instagram.
I don't know how New York is like an Instagram. I'll go Instagram. NY tourists.
Some transplant from fucking Florida just tried to make me feel bad about being from Queens. When I asked where
why,
he was from, he said East Williamsburg. That's not a place. Doesn't exist. East Williamsburg is Bushwick. If you don't like to say that you live in Bushwick, don't be a gentrifier and don't move to New York then.
Okay. I don't get it. I mean, I don't get I don't get how he was trying. Yeah. I don't know. I guess, bro. I guess. Bro charged his phone with pure confidence. Oh no, you didn't even do it right.
No, wait. What?
What?
Wait, what?
This can't be.
I knew that having faith could move mountains, but I didn't know it could defy physics. This phone is being powered on hopes and dreams right now. This is exactly like Roadrunner, running clean through a mountain with nothing more than the belief that he could. You couldn't explain this if you tried. The videos in reverse, the charging animation is a video. Then how did it stick into the wall? You're telling me the atoms lined up perfectly?
I'm not buying it.
Bro just casually found a cure for renewable energy, and I'm learning about it on TikTok?
Apparently, all you need is just a sticker of an outlet, and you got free energy. Who wants to try that out with me? It's all about science. Yes, this is science. Church girls. Why is it muted? Bros is ranting. Bros is ranting. There's no audio. he's just not saying a word. It's gone. It is, the audio is gone. Apparently not. No, I'm gonna have to delete that. It had audio. Apparently it didn't.
Yo, when you go upstairs, can you give me a bottle of water? Hell no. Get your own bottle. Here, bro. Thank you. Yo. Yo, can you just Yo, can you drive me to my friend's house? Bro, I don't feel like driving today, bro. Fine. Bro, go get me my keys, bro. Bro, is that my shirt?
Go give me my keys, bro.
All mine are in the laundry. Oh my gosh. But give me my shirt back. Fine. Never mind. Just wash it when you're done.
What is this? What the heck? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this? That's so silly, goofy, random. Artist moved to animating games, sheathing the katana.
The hardest
The hardest move to animate in games. A cosplayer tries to pull a massive sword from a sheath on their back, but the blade is too long. No matter how far they reach, it just won't clear the scabbard. A move like this is practically impossible in real life, and game developers have been dealing with it for years. In older games, developers could just let the models clip a little or hide the awkward parts between frames, and nobody really noticed. But as graphics and animations became more realistic, swords clipping through scabbards or body parts became impossible to ignore, so developers had to get creative. One trick was tweaking the animation. They would angle the scabbard, twist the character's body, or cheat the angle just enough to make it look like the blade had room to come out. But with oversized weapons, that trick only goes so far. So some games decided to ditch scabbards entirely. The sword just magically sticks to the character's back. Lately, with motion capture becoming more common, the details have gotten a lot better. Actors can lift the scabbard, use momentum, or pop the blade out so the motion actually looks believable. Drawing a sword from your back looks incredibly cool, but in reality, it's one of gaming's best looking lies.
I'm gonna be honest, drawing from the back looks kind of cringe. I don't like drawing from the back. Drawing from the hip is always cooler. I'm sorry, hold on. Let me see if I can find this one clip of this guy doing like a practice. Can I really find it? I don't know what keywords I would use to find it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Okay, it's a good video. Very good. Wait, do we only have 6 videos left? What the heck? That's weird. French memes. Credit cards, yes, I want to do this one.
What are credit cards?
What
Monkeys
are
use
credit
leaves
cards?
to pay for bananas. Monkey eat banana.
Wait,
Life
hold on.
good.
Sorry.
What are credit cards? Monkeys use leaves to pay for bananas. Monkey eat banana. Life good. Monkey want more banana, but doesn't have the leaves to pay for them. So Monkey use a leaf card. This card allows Monkey to buy bananas now and pay later. Monkey is borrowing leaves from Monkey Bank. How do credit cards work? When Monkey uses leaf card to buy bananas, the Monkey Bank pays for those bananas. Monkey now owes the bank those leaves. Monkey has around 30 days to pay back the leaves. If Monkey pays back the leaves in time, everything is fine. If not, well, we'll talk about that in a minute. How do you get a credit card? First, Monkey go to the Monkey Bank. But Monkey Bank won't give leaf cards to just any monkey. Monkey have to prove they pay for things regularly. They pay back leaves they owe, and they pay back on time. All this information goes into one number called a credit score. This is a number monkey banks use to decide how likely you are to pay back your leaves on time. The better monkeys score, the more likely they are to be approved for a leaf card, and the more leaves they are allowed to borrow. In the US, a score above 740 is good. A score above 800 is very good. While anything below 580 is not worth eating. I mean not good. Credit limit. But using a leaf card doesn't mean Monkey has unlimited leaves. In fact, most beginner cards only let Monkey borrow around 1,000 leaves. But as Monkey Bank trust Monkey more, they allow more leaves to be borrowed. But why use credit cards instead of your own money? There are a few reasons. Maybe Monkey can't afford to buy bananas now, but can afford to pay in smaller amounts over time. Maybe Monkey want to build up credit score, so Monkey banks trust them with larger loans like a car or a house or anything. Maybe an unexpected expense has come up. Monkey needs to borrow leaves to pay for it. Leaf cards are also generally more secure. If someone steals Monkey's card, Monkey won't lose his leaves. The leaf card uses the bank's leaves. Monkey banks are usually very quick to stop thieves from using Monkey's card. Leaf cards are also safer against scams. If Monkey accidentally buys fake bananas, the Monkey Bank will step in to help because it's their leaves at risk. But the biggest reason most monkeys sign up are rewards. Monkey banks want monkeys to use leaf cards, so they give monkeys bonuses for doing so. Rewards can be extra leaves, banana points to use for banana hotels, banana restaurants, or car rentals, banana miles to use for monkey flights, or gift cards to use at specific monkey stores. Most cards offer a sign-up bonus. If monkeys spend a certain amount in the first few months, monkey get more rewards. The different types of credit cards. Different leaf cards have different bonuses. Some monkeys prefer discounts on everyday banana shopping. Some prefer to build up banana points for monkey holiday. Some cards are only available to the most wealthy and elite monkey. These
I'm not even gonna foreshadow this one. This is the fucking that's the fuck the Thai something. No. It's the Centurion card. So the Centurion card is a card from American Express where hold on, actually I don't remember that well, but if you spend a certain amount within a year, which is I think no, you spend like a lot of money, and then you'll get invited to join the Centurion Club. And in order to join, you have to pay an initiation fee of $10,000 and an annual fee of $5,000. And there's a lot of things that go in the Centurion card that make it valuable. So I don't remember. So we can talk about that some other time. But yes, that is a Centurion card reference.
Cards are rumored to include free flights, hotels, and event tickets. Because you know who needs free things? Rich Monkey. Leaf cards sound pretty good. Monkey can use Monkey Bank's leaves and even get perks for doing so. It's a win-win. What could possibly go wrong?
Missing your payment.
Credit card debt. This is the negative side of leaf cards. This is what happens if Monkey doesn't pay back leaves on time. If Monkey doesn't pay back all the leaves they borrowed, Monkey Bank will charge them extra. These are called interest rates. Interest just means extra costs. It's the cost of borrowing leaves. An interest rate is just a percentage of the total amount of leaves Monkey owes. Stay with me now. So if Monkey borrow 100 leaves with an interest rate of 10%, Monkey have to pay back the 100 leaves plus 10 leaves for interest. Interest rates are only added when Monkey doesn't pay back full amount of leaves on time or only pays the minimum. Compound interest. Many monkeys confused by compound interest, mainly because it's not very interesting. I've never known the touch of a woman. Basically, compound interest is
principal equals fuck. I remember.
Is Monkey Bank charging extra for every day Monkey doesn't pay back leaves. They charge a percentage of Monkey's debt, which keeps getting bigger every day Monkey doesn't pay back leaves. Let's break it down.
Oh my god, he's breaking it down. Holy shit.
Monkey borrows 100 leaves from the Monkey Bank with a monthly interest rate of 2%. But after 1 month, Monkey forgets to pay them back. So the Monkey Bank adds 2% of 100, which equals 2 leaves to Monkey's debt, which is now 102 leaves. After 2 months, the bank adds 2% of 102, which equals 2.04 leaves to Monkey's debt, which is now 104.04 leaves. After 3 months, the bank adds 2% of 104.04,
compounded monthly.
2.08 leaves to Monkey's debt, which is now
1 out of
12 leaves. This amount seems small, but can add up quickly, and the more leaves Monkey borrow, the more interest Monkey have to pay. Remember, it's 2% of Monkey's new debt every day, not the original 100 leaves. This is one of the reasons leaf card debt is so hard to get out of. Every day Monkey doesn't pay, Monkey's total debt goes up. Technically, Monkey could only pay back the minimum to avoid additional late fees, but Monkey will still get hit with interest. And most of the leaves will go towards that interest instead of towards reducing Monkey's original debt. Fees. To get Leaf cards set up, Monkey Bank will sometimes charge setup fee. If monkeys don't pay back leaves in time, Monkey Bank will charge late fee. Just to have Leaf card for a year, some Monkey Banks will charge an annual fee. Monkey want to take leaves out of Leaf ATM? There's a fee. Monkey use card too much? Fee. Monkey not use card enough? Fee. Monkey want to buy bananas from other monkey country. Fee. Monkey try to buy 2005 film starring Emma Thompson. Nanny McPhee. No coffee for me. I'll just have I don't want no fee. I just want to be. The ob's trying to catch me, but I'm in a tree because I'm a monkey. Motherfucker.
Damn, he's
Sorry.
a
Tips for credit cards. This is not financial advice. Please do not
This is
sue
not
Monkey.
financial
But
advice.
if Monkey was going to get a credit card, Monkey would remember these things. Credit cards are powerful tools, and with great power comes great responsibility. Credit cards are not free money. Monkeys should
Not
always
free money.
check the APR, or annual
percentage rate.
first. This shows Monkey's interest rate for the year, including
Interest
some other
rate.
fees. Monkey should pick a card or cards that give rewards on things Monkey uses most.
yeah.
Monkey only spend what Monkey can afford to pay
Yeah,
within the month.
yeah.
If Monkey want to keep credit score good,
Treat
Monkey
as
try
debit
to only
card.
spend 30% before paying back.
30%.
Monkey make sure to track all expenses. Monkey set up reminders to pay off credit card bill. And Monkey always
Pay back in
pay
full.
back in full. Thanks for watching.
No
Monkey is still blown
interest.
away by how many monkeys have joined the troop.
So many
Monkey
monkeys.
has also launched a Patreon. If any
I am so hungry. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's rewatch this video, but I'm actually like breaking it
monkeys
down.
use
Like this part. Where is that one part? Where is that one part? Like that. Alright, anyways.
What are credit cards? Monkeys use leaves to pay for bananas. Monkey eat banana. Life
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Monkey want more banana, but doesn't
Yeah.
have the leaves to pay for them. So Monkey use a leaf card. This card
Yeah.
allows Monkey to
The green card! I'm sorry. It's
buy
green.
bananas now and pay later. Monkey is borrowing leaves from Monkey Bank. How do credit cards work? When Monkey uses leaf card to buy bananas, the Monkey Bank pays for those bananas. Monkey now owes the bank those leaves. Monkey has around 30 days to pay back the leaves. If Monkey pays back the leaves in time, everything is fine. If not, well, we'll talk about that in a minute. How do you get a credit card? First, Monkey
So, I feel like I already said this before. It's not your money. It's the bank's money until you pay it off of your checking account. You'll have a balance, right? Usually in most banks, you'll have a balance for your credit card. And that balance basically means, oh, this is the money that we had to pay for you. Pay it back now when you can or whatever. And then you pay it off, and then it gets deducted with whatever bank is connected to that card, so you can pay it off.
go to the Monkey Bank. But Monkey Bank won't give leaf cards to just any monkey. Monkey have to prove they pay for things regularly, they pay back leaves they owe, and they pay back on time. All this information goes into one number called a credit score. This is a number monkey banks use to decide how likely you are to pay back your leaves on time. The better monkeys score, the more likely they are to be approved for a leaf card, and the more leaves they are allowed to borrow. In the U.S.
Basically, a credit score means, are you a responsible person? Do you pay back the stuff that you pay for? If you do, we'll let you get good credit cards. We'll let you get the better credit cards. We'll let you be able to spend more money. We'll let you take a larger loan. And a loan is basically just like a big credit card purchase without like the whatever.
A score above 740 is good. A score above 800 is very good. Well,
I want to be in the 800 club. I'm still in the 740.
Anything below 580 is not worth eating.
My banana isn't shiny.
I mean, not good. Credit limit. But using a leaf card doesn't mean Monkey has unlimited leaves. In fact, most beginner cards only let Monkey borrow around 1,000 leaves. But as Monkey Bank trusts Monkey more, they allow more leaves to be borrowed. But why use credit cards instead of your own?
Okay, so that is a credit limit. Depending on whatever card you use or whatever credit history or credit score you have, you'll be given a certain amount of dollars to spend. And within that amount of money you spend, you can only spend 30%. So what that's saying is that a bank might say, "Oh yeah, we'll give you $900 to spend," but in actuality, you can't spend more than $300. And honestly, there are, if you want to get your credit score up, you shouldn't be maxing out your credit, your 30%. You should be showing uh, passive use with you can use your credit card to pay for everything, but if you deduct your pay, or if you pay off a bunch of the money and leave out like a few dollars in the account so that it can be snapshotted, because there will be a day before or within the 30-day time period where the bank will take a snapshot of how much money is in the bank or in the card, and they'll be like, okay, you use your card that much. So that means you can basically abuse your credit card's features while still not having to worry about all that like other big stuff. And you're good. You just gotta make sure you don't spend more than 30%. At least. Don't spend at least, sorry, don't spend at most 30% on your credit card.
Own money. There are a few reasons. Maybe Monkey can't afford to buy bananas now, but can afford to pay in smaller amounts over time. Maybe
basically buy now, pay later. You pay the card, you pay something that you don't have money for. You get uh your weekly pay, and then you pay it off in the same month, or well, 30-day period.
Monkey want to build up credit score, so monkey banks trust them with larger loans like a car or a house or anything. Maybe an unexpected expense has come up. Monkey needs to borrow leaves to pay for it. Leaf cards are also generally more secure. If someone steals
Yes. Actually, no. This is a perfect explanation. I don't even say anything.
Monkey's card, Monkey won't lose his leaves. The leaf card uses the bank's leaves. Monkey banks are usually very quick to stop thieves from using Monkey's card. Leaf cards are also safer against scams. If Monkey accidentally buys fake bananas, the Monkey bank will step in to help because it's their
I can't
at
say
risk. But the
anything
biggest
about
reason
this.
most monkeys sign up are rewards. Monkey banks want monkeys to use leaf cards, so they give monkeys bonuses for doing so. Rewards can be extra leaves, banana points to use for banana hotels, banana restaurants, or car rentals.
Basically, what that's saying is, your credit card issuer wants you to keep on using your credit card. So because they want you to use their credit cards instead of other people's credit cards. So basically what that is you'll usually get like a percentage of pay. Usually like it's 1% for like the low tiers. But you can get some pretty cool tiers as well, like 10x on the high tiers for specific things. And usually they are called points or miles. And I think he'll explain them more. But yes, you'll get like certain like stuff like coupons if you use those points. You can redeem your points into money or a lot of other stuff. I usually just keep all my stuff as points. I keep feeling it, especially so that when I go like traveling, it'll just make everything cheaper because I'm basically not paying for tickets.
Banana miles to use for monkey flights.
Yeah, banana miles. That's just another way of saying points.
Or gift cards to use at specific monkey stores. Most cards offer a sign-up bonus. If monkey spend a certain amount in the first few months, monkey get more rewards.
Yes, there will be sign-up bonuses. The very common ones will be something like, if you spend $1,000 within the first month of your activation for your credit card, you will be rewarded an extra $1,000 or like $500. So basically, what they're saying is, if you spend $1,000, we're actually gonna pay off 500, half of that. You're welcome. So there's people actually like doing things. They're called credit card hackers, where they will get lots and lots and lots of credit cards to build lots and lots and lots of credit. and to spam bonus on bonus on bonus on bonus, because even though it can be a little bit sketchy and there will be a lot of management, if you can pull off, you are technically saving a lot of money. And people do this as well with like opening banks. Opening banks also have sign up bonuses. So they'll just give you free money. And it's not illegal to just like open up banks and just let it sit there doing nothing so that they eventually terminate it for activity. Nothing's stopping you. Hi, I'm sorry, or hi, sorry, I'm not very good with computers. Is this the website where the cute little fox explains microeconomics to chatters while making them sleepy by yawning? Yes, that's pretty much it. I'm getting a little bit sleepy, I guess. I don't know. Hi again. Hi, welcome. We are talking about
different types of credit cards.
money.
Different Leaf cards have different bonuses. Some monkeys prefer discounts on everyday banana shopping.
Okay, and then this is when we get into the percentages, like I was talking about before. Many will just do a 1%. So if you spend $1, you get 1 point. But then when you get to a higher tier cards, they'll have bigger bonuses like 2% for everything, or other things like 3% for eating. And then there'll be really good cards like the American Express Gold card. It used to be really good because of its deals, but it still has really good percentages. So basically, right, let's see it like this. For every dollar you spend, technically you're only spending 99 cents, because you'll get $1 or you'll get a cent back when you use your card. And that stacks. It'll keep on going and going and going. But you can double or do a lot or save a lot more, like save 3 cents and only spend 97 for spending $1. So let's say, like, for example, you get the American Express Gold card. Let's see what percentages they have. Oh, they use points. So, I'm looking into it right now. You have 4 earning categories on the gold card. You'll have 4x points on restaurants up to $50,000 a year, which basically just means for every dollar you spend, you're only spending 96, which means you're saving 4 cents. 4x points on supermarkets, 3x on flights, and 1x on everything else, which is pretty good. Pretty good. And then there's also the platinum card, which is also known as the travel card because of these reasons. It gives you 5x points on flights booked directly with Amex Travel or airlines, and 5x points on prepaid hotels. So it's kind of like an RPG kit. Like, for example, you know how like there's some car, or there's some uh like kits where their stats are better in speed or strength. It's like that, but with saving money. And that's what makes all this really cool. There's also like the I would say like mid tier cards, like the Chase Freedom Unlimited, which is a really good everyday card, because most cards for like literally everything will just be 1% or 1x, right? But for like everyday cards like the American Express Blue Cash card or the Freedom Unlimited card, you'll have 1.5x on everything. So that's pretty good. You save a little bit more, and um it'll definitely stack up. And then you can just keep on saving and saving and saving. the balance of your card stats, or the balance of the points you have, and the credit score you save can basically be seen as another like checking account, pretty much, because then you can just use that the points as money to spend for other things. And what's really good about points is that they're basically cents, right? But you can get really good deals on points all the time. Also, sorry, my headphones don't work for this. I haven't set it up. I haven't been able to set it up because I've been on Linux very, very often, so I just haven't been able to get it done. That was really bad phrasing. But I hope that makes sense, and I hope the rambling is fun.
Some prefer to build up banana points for Monkey Holiday. Some cards are only available to the most wealthy and elite monkey.
And now I can talk about Amex Centurion. There's a Wikipedia page on this. Let's read. But yeah, let's read. Also known as the black card because it's just black. Look how cool that looks. Is an invitation only card. You have to be invited. Does not disclose the exact requirements to receive an information, but I think the consensus is that you have to spend a lot of money. A lot of money. Anodized titanium, laser engraved, accented with stainless steel. Very cool. They actually do that with their golden plat cards as well. They're high tier cards. I really want to get those one day. The card reports to credit bureaus. Does not maintain a preset credit limit. It is a status symbol among anything else, pretty much. Annual fee of $5,000. Initiation fee of $10,000. It has been fluctuated since 1988, technically. I think. Fewer than 1,000 cards in the world. Very cool stuff. An invitation set looks like this. Pretty cool looking. There more pictures? Oh yeah. Their hotels are also called the Centurion. I don't know if people that don't have the Centurion cards can go in there, but I think they do. They should. Also, there's a lot of people that can speak Indonesian in my server. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. Hi, Overlord. Welcome to the stream. We were talking about credit cards.
Cards are rumored to include free flights, hotels, and event tickets. Because you know who needs free things? Rich cards
people!
Sound pretty good. Monkey can use Monkey Bank sleeves and even get perks for doing so. It's a win-win. What could possibly go wrong?
Debt.
Credit card debt. This is the negative side of Leaf cards. This is what happens if.
All right, I'm just gonna give you the TLDR. Do not go over your credit limit. Preferably, do not go over 30% of that credit limit. If you don't pay off in full, the remaining balance is going to have been multiplied with a percentage of that amount, depending on whatever you get. And that means you'll have to pay more. It's random money that you pay off out of nowhere. So you don't want to pay for it. You want to pay it off in full so you don't have to deal with it. Do not build a lot of interest rate or interest. Do not build a lot of interest and do not get into debt. Really bad. But yes, I love Primate Economics. He is really fun with his explanations, and I like how they are explained simply. Very fun. Thank you very much. We should watch more of his vid. Yeah, we probably should. Hold on, let me. Also, want to talk about one more thing before we stop for today. I really, really, really want more butterfly knives. There's been a lot I've been seeing recently from this company from Slash to Gash, and there's two that I'm really into, or there's one that I'm really interested in that makes me interested on the rest because I'll show you right here. This is a I think a replica. It's called the Frankenrep V2. And it's pretty cool. I'll show you how it sounds if this guy is custom. Oh my god, that sound. That's so good. Let me see if I can show you mine, actually. I have two ballad songs. They are both practically the same. I think they are made from the same, like, type of aluminum, pretty much. Let me, hold on, give me a moment. Let me turn that off. You might hear my fan a little bit, but this is my older ballad song. Right? Very, very old. And here's this one. Oh wait, hold on. Let me do an actual like combo real quick, and see if I can make some good sound. Ah, I dropped it. Oh, I'll just use my older one. Whatever. Yeah, this one. Ah, I can't do anything right now. But yes, people love people really love making sure their ballad song sounds really good. This is pretty. That's one half of the entire love of this hobby. The other half is actually like doing cool tricks, but that's good. It sounds more like a what you call it, uh a non-full aluminum. This is not full aluminum. Mines are full aluminum. One was the Squid Industries Mako. I'll show you how that sounds from other people. The this is mine is older. It's not the V5. So I'll show you this one. This one is pretty easy to use, pretty fun. Hi everyone. By the way, Oofu, Kitty Pie. Hi Sadie. Hi Maki. But yeah, this sound is pretty fun. But the Frankenrep looks and sounds very or more similar to the what is the name? Hold on. I need to go to the Squid Industries website because I genuinely do not remember. Not the Squiddy. The Squiddy is full plastic. Trainer. Nautilus? Is it a Nautilus? Yes, yes, it sounds like the Nautilus. This one sounds like this one. Because it's not a full aluminum build. It has some other materials that changes the sound drastically. Oh my gosh! What the frick? This guy is so good at flipping. You can't even hear the sound. He doesn't make any clicking. Holy shit! Barely. This guy is so silent with his ballad song. Can you not be so silent? I'm trying to make an example. Yeah, do you hear that sound? Wait, this is a live blade as well? Yeah, this sounds very similar to this one because it has the same like sandwich design as this. But yeah, I like how this one looks. I love the like the two-tone like angular design it has. Oh yeah, that's a really popular way to. People love that sound, man. Let me try doing it with mine. All right. Wait, sorry. I can't. What? Sorry, hold on. Let me get a better angle. Yeah, that one doesn't sound too great, honestly, in my opinion. I think you could kind of also agree with me there. Sounds kind of lackluster, but this one. Wait, sorry, that was not good. This one has a very sharp end to the ching sound. Like, you hear that? And then compared to this one, it's more like a clack. And it's an end of like with a sharp ting sound. It can kinda, but it's not. It definitely ends. Definitely ends. It sounds pretty good. I just need to tune it a little bit to make it sound better, I think. But this one, good. Good. Ooh, loud. Yeah, pretty good. I'm going to. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you for tuning in. Let me fix up my desk a little bit. But yeah, I'm really interested in this one. Where is it? Oh yeah, I also wanted to get the their CS:GO knives because apparently they make really good sounding knives, so I might as well go for a CS:GO one. I really like the CS:GO knives because they have that curved like handle, and I find that super interesting. I wonder how that flips. So it'll be really fun to play with something like that. There's also Thomas Ballast song. Thomas Ballast song, they make some really nice looking ones as well. Though they are quite expensive. Especially this one here. Oh, it's so good, but I could never justify that price. What makes them very popular though is the Astra Trainer. The Astra Trainer, I don't know how they made it so good. It's so good. I'll show you someone's like it looks so fun to spin. That looks so cool. Okay, I need to hear the sound, man. 80 consecutive streams. Oh, the full. There you go. Look how cool that looks. I want it. $20. That's so good. I need to hear about that one. Suspiciously good price. Oh. I like the the blade. Was that a lot for a knife? No. No, not at all. That's why everyone's so excited about them, because they're so cheap, but they flip so well. Yeah. Wow. Wait. They had the green Vulp. Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't look like it has that much material. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Yeah, those handles are gutted. Show me. Cheapest original. Not a replicant. Ever. Oh wait, you can't? Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Whatever. We're just here for the look now. It looks so good though. Oh my gosh. I like how it looks. Yeah. Hold on. How the squid industries make go wait. Ah. What's the weight? Yeah, 4.6 ounces. So it's like it's like half an ounce more heavier than what I'm used to. Do I feel like my Balisong is heavy? Kinda. Eh, I think it's fine. Well, full steel looks so cool. Hmm. But that's really cool. I really want it, man. I want to try something heavier for just for the fun of it. I love fans. Wrist bump. That was a really cool wrist bump. Oh my gosh, I really want to do wrist bumps. That's so cool. I want that many ballad songs. But he's basically saying that people tend to have weight distributed at the ends by using like uh lighter materials as the handle, but then using something like screws at the ends. Uh it will carry more momentum. That's so nice looking though. That's so nice. Okay, I need to look at the other ones they have over here. Oh yeah, here. Wait, what? The one butterfly knife? I don't know what. I don't know. But yeah, I'd probably get a dull one. Just for the fun of it. Which one would I get? Let's see. Ooh, Doppler Sapphire randomized. This is randomized. Oh, it's all sold out. Wait. Some are not sold out. Blue Slaughter with. Oh man, I don't like that one though. If I was this person, I'd at least be wearing steel-toed boots. These freaking socks. It's not that bad. If you drop it, usually it's gonna hit your stomach, which is just gonna bounce off, and then you can just like time it, or it's gonna go out in front of you. And usually when it drops, you'll understand whether or not to move away. So you're usually fine. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Huh? Oh, there it is. That one is not nice looking. Let me change it. There you go. Sold out. Gold Tiger Tooth looks pretty cool, but oh, Medusa, that one isn't sold out. I don't like the text though. That's kind of cringe. I don't like it because it's blue. Man, there are videos of people flipping them in here. No, just pictures. Gosh darn it! Wait, what? not little butterfly knight. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I really want something like that. And the Thomas Ballad song, that looks so fun as well. Mother of Pearl inlay? What the heck is this? No product details. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, I'm probably gonna call it for today. I was able to show you guys my ballad songs. Some gosh darn it, why is it like this? Okay, there. I showed you guys my ballad songs. I showed you some funny videos. We talked about some. I don't know why that happened, but yeah. Yeah, it was very chill. Thank you all for for being here with me and allowing me to yap about a lot of silly stuff. Let me see who to raid. I'm not sure if I'll actually no. I think I will be streaming tomorrow, but I'll also be going out. I'll see ya. Let me see who I can raid. Holy shit, Kana raid. Shiggy stream. No, I can probably I can rate Shiggy some other time. Where? Hold on. Might as well because it's his birthday. I gotta do it on his birthday. Alright, let's go. Raid message! Join the raid. Copy the message that you can use, and then you'll be there. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I had a lot of fun talking and, you know, being random. Thank you all for tuning into this stream. I'll probably be streaming again soon, maybe tomorrow. And I'll see you all tomorrow, maybe, or some other time.